Okay. Fairly clear gold. I hope I can use the gold. Again, there's like a stone wall of very early elite. And yeah. Okay, excuse me. Wait. Okay, so either I take 2 elites in this act or I go here. And Agos is Hexaghost. Yeah, fairly clear 100 go into this shop, right? Yeah, this shop is like only weaker than this one because it's like an early shop before 2 or 3 fights. So I don't even know if I want to buy potions here or not. And of course, going to this shop also gives the option to take the first elite like slightly later after an upgrade. It's just very good. And this option, complete garbage, is even worse than usual because the Ike boss is Hexaghost. So having the rest being slightly stronger is not really a benefit. And yeah, remove one. Cannot be stronger than this. And I think I want to take the question mark. If this is Serpent or Water Group, we can actually take the gold. Personally, taking 3 fights before the show is also not a terrible idea. Because then I just have like enough information to know whether I should buy a potion here or not. And yeah, there are 2 upgrades like very early on. So if I only take 2 fights here and I don't really buy any cards at the shop, having 2 potential upgrade targets and here or and here is not super likely. But I also want to take the Burning Elite if possible. So preserving HP by not going to the advanced hallway is also a good thing. Now the bad part about this is that if I take the 3 elite paths, right, this one, and this one, like it's elite into elite immediately. So there's no opportunity to refill my potions. So I definitely need to make sure that if I end up going into this path, this and this, I need to actually make sure that I had 3 potions to spend in these 3 fights at least. And then after that, there's still Hexaghost. But this fight has a lot of upgrades. And yeah, the last 2 nodes are also fights. So I do get to see more card rewards to hopefully deal with Hexaghost and a chance to refill potions. Of course, if this fight goes badly, I can go here and then I can still avoid this and go this way instead. It's probably fine. Excuse me for a little bit. God, it's actually quite cold where I live at the moment, and I have apparently just made a terrible mistake by having some cold food for lunch. Now I'm just like, my whole body is feeling cold. And yeah, so let's say we brick on potions here. And let's say we get 1 potion in these 3 fights. The potion chance is like 50%. 60. Yeah, it is probably fine. We can buy 1 potion here, and then we are going to just have enough potions for these 3 fights, even though they are like back to back. Really question mark. Good. At least before the shop. It is a cleric. We have enough gold to spend here. We take the remove. 229 minus 75, so no. So if we see the cleric, we have to take the heal, or we don't have enough gold to spend here, and that is just terrible. But if we take the heal from the cleric, then we can also not buy a potion here and take a relic. But it's only the cleric, right? But if this doesn't give us gold, then it's only 30 here, 229. Minus 55 is 174, and then we can still buy a relic. Oh. If this gives gold, it's good. If it doesn't give gold, but doesn't take our gold, can still like buy a potion and a relic here. The only bad thing that can happen here is if this is exactly the cleric. So hopefully it's not the cleric. Jawworm's being nice for once. Jawworm not buffing on turn 2 is always like him playing nice, but this draw is of course slightly weird because we of course what we kinda want to do here is to strike and double defend, but then we don't have like 2 strikes. But there are not a lot of attacks here, and if this guy decides to buff next turn, then this fight can still be pretty nasty. If we strike twice, is it ever a threshold? So deal 7, 24, goes to 29, and if he... and 24, 5 block. 14, 9 block. So we don't even have lethal, so the turn directly after, if this guy decides to buff next turn. So we defend twice here. Hopefully he continues to play nice. Oh, this Jawworm is actually like very friendly. So yeah, 3 strikes lethal. If not, we have full block. Okay, that Jawworm was like really nice to us. Honestly, I cannot even remember the last time that I actually like take 0 damage from against floor 1 Jawworm, because it basically never happens. But yeah, Hexaghost. So the value of this thing goes up a little bit just because it's Hexaghost, but we're taking a very early elite into potentially a 3 elite path. It probably has to be OR attack because it's just like... it is basically a good card against all 3. And Deadly Poison is terrible against like 2 out of 3. Okay, that is not the cleric. That is the remove event, but for free. I think I want to remove a defense. I think the first remove, if we want to take like a very early elite, and before we see the shop, it should probably be a defense. Just to help us deal with the knob like slightly better. And against Hexaghost, defense is also not that important. No potion. Okay, breaking potion in the first 2 fights is not exactly what I want to see. And yeah, it's poison stab or nothing, because we say that we have 2 upgrades. And this guy is also decent against the Hexaghost. Yeah, we are 2 go off. Yeah, we are 2 go off from funnel catalyst. Like, unfortunate, but what can you do? Sometimes you're just 2 gold off. And yeah, here is definitely a situation where I would buy catalyst because we only have a poison card and we are buying the funnel. But yeah, we are 2 gold off, and if so, like, we never take catalyst over funnel. It makes absolutely no sense. So, and yeah, funnel is probably stronger than anchor. Yeah, I'm also looking at that funnel in attack potion, just because we brick on the potion in the first 2 fights. So even if this guy drops, even if this fight drops the potion, we don't throw away anything, and then we go into 3 elites with a full potion belt. And yeah, funnel is like, anchor is only decent against sentries and it's useless against the other 2, and also doesn't do anything against hexagons. And in Act 2, honestly, the impact of these 2 are probably like somewhat comparable. This is cheaper immediately, it's stronger immediately, and cheaper. We buy this. And yeah, at 73 gold, there's really nothing else to consider in this shop except the upgrade potion, and we buy that. Funnel walking into Laga fight sounds a bit annoying. Yeah, it can be annoying for sure because you cannot choose the time to wake the Lagavulin up, but it's still free damage. So you just count this as like plus 10 damage, right? Assuming you don't have any other poison, and we do, so it's like slightly more than 10. But even if you count this as only as 10 damage, it's probably still going to make your open damage better, even though it's like slightly awkward. We are 1 off. And honestly, against Lagavulin, we probably want to open turn 1 anyway, because like, we already remove a defense, right? And we have an upgrade potion, which is like the strongest on turn 1 with the Ring of the Snake. Most likely what's happening against Lagavulin is that we just use upgrade pot on turn 1 and then we open immediately. No potion, 3 fights. So yeah, potion chance 70%. And here's some cards. Now, just because we have funnel and poison sap doesn't mean that our damage against hexagons is solved. Now, if we have upgraded catalyst, it's a different story, but we don't. So it's probably Blade Dance just to open up a potential like second way to deal damage. If we see terror accuracy, we can actually lean into like a physical solution for hexagons, and we just use the small amount of poison as like bonus damage. It's completely fine. Oh, I can also pick Dagger Throw, but it's probably Blade Dance. If it's the Guardian Act, then I might be more somewhat convinced to pick up this Dagger Throw over the Blade Dance. But it's not. So we are most likely not even picking up things like Strike, Eviscerate, and we are not picking an Acro in Act 1. If so, like, picking Dagger Throw doesn't really do much until maybe the middle of Act 2. What is our first upgrade? I think it's it's OR attack. Even though poison stab works better against both Lagavulin and Nock with the funnel. The thing is that we only have the funnel against those 2 elites. And this relic is completely, I shouldn't say completely, but this relic is like, it's just artifact strip in the Sentries fight. So currently right now I think Sentries fight is our worst elite. Maybe that's just not true. Maybe that's just not true, but I think our matchup against the Sentries is like not the best. And maybe Laga still deals more damage to us, even though our damage against Lagavulin is probably somewhat fine. But we did remove a defense, and we definitely do not kill on turn 3, so we still have to block her against like 40 damage. But probably against Laga, we still take something like 20. How's that not fight actually? So 432 Funnel deals 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can probably assume that we can play like every card. We draw this plus 2, but we assume that we can play like everything here. So 30, 39, 42, 42, this is 12. So 54, 66, 80. Plus 2 cards. And on energy. So somewhere around 86 if we upgrade the OR attack. Which is enough to kill the knob like 50% of the time. And if we redraw into one of the better attack cards, we kill the knob on turn 3. And we can also of course draw Poison Stab on turn 1. It's probably fine to make this upgrade. Slightly, of course, the slightly weird thing about upgrading OR attack first is that we don't really face a lot of advanced hallways in this deck. Like only these two, and OR attack is not really a super good upgrade against Hex Rolls. It's probably fine to do it as the first upgrade. And after this fight, we can make like after this fight, the second upgrade we can make it depends on what this is. Yeah, sentry. So yeah, wood or attack. Now with upgraded or attack, I do not really want to use a potion here if possible. But no, yeah, we got 100 gold stat, and we got like 2 gold off from buying funnel and catalyst in the shop, so that was like slightly sad. But funnel was nice. I really like this relic. Because this relic is like it deals decent damage on its own, right? But it also opens up like a lot of potential card picks. That changes from like speculative to actually good immediately. Like the Bane, for example, is with funnel you pick up the Bane, it's just like 1 energy, deal 14 immediately. And then you also can carry around like catalyst. You see any catalyst, you can pick it up right away, even without like any. We have a lot of poison cards in your deck, and it will deliver in Act 2. Yeah, building artifact sweep. Artifact sweep is quite big as well. Like in at least against the Act 4 elites. I don't know about Donu and Deca, but against Act 4 elites, artifact sweep is definitely quite big. But yeah, if we are running here, I want to preserve this potion if possible. So let's see what we can do. And because we have 14 AoE in our deck, so let's calculate the quote-unquote obvious line first. We do neutralize here, we do poison stab, late dance defense. So this is going to be 11, 23. Maybe we don't defend. Yeah, maybe we don't defend. 11 plus 12 is like 23, 23. If we do this, it goes to 17. So either we have to neutralize here to set up for attack lethal next turn, or we have to spend like 2 energy to kill this deal. Which is not exactly ideal. Now, of course, we can do something like this. We can neutralize here, block for 3. We poison stab, split dance, strike here, and deal 29 damage to this guy by next turn. So the leaves is at 13, and 13 means that this is the kill. But unfortunately, 13 also means that 2 strikes do not kill. No. If 2 strikes doesn't kill and we brick on the wall attack, then we are going to be like very upset. So maybe that's also not so good. There's a cleaner way to do this. I mean, of course, we can also like hit this guy with the same thing and then leave him at like 11. And at 11, we are basically safe. Well, like with however we draw next turn. And of course, we waste 2 damage if we draw into this. I mean, 2 damage is fine, right? Because the chance that we brick or the overall attack next turn is not even low. It's definitely not like negligible. And yeah, right now neutralize blocks for 3, so I would definitely not like to play the defense instead for 1 energy and block like only 2 more. Because we are never doing like defense and neutralize here. And in which case we should not defend at all. And yeah, we do balance speed up strike here, right? Or is there any way we can hold a shift? No. If we hold a shift, then it goes to 13 again. No, it goes to 15. Yeah, 15 is definitely not good. Okay, we did not brick. In which case, yeah, we double block and wow. Putting out Survivor is a bit annoying. But yeah, I don't think we ever defend for 2. We Survivor double strike on this guy. So that if next turn we draw into wow or Blade Dance, we immediately have lethal with 1 other attack. Because our block density in the deck is not high. Unfortunately, we did not want to Blade Dance plus 1 attack. But yeah, now we go the other way. We want to set up lethal on this guy next turn. Okay. Overall, not a bad fight. No potion. So 4 fights, no potion, 80%. We are actually at 80% potion chance right now. And yeah, if we are running straight to the Burning Elite, then I'm very happy that I preserved this potion, because like this relic is completely useless. Ooh, we need an upgrade target, you say? Yeah, we need an upgrade target. And we just faced the sentry, so it's definitely not a pick. Grow to 100. Yeah, we are like 2 fights away from a quote-unquote free white beast. And yeah, we definitely take this because the next fight can be a knock. And it's not even bad against Hexacle. And yeah, with last knife plus, we definitely take this fight. Use this relic. And no, don't even try to tell me that unseizing top sundial was like the infinite setup. Because we are definitely not doing that. But sundial is probably strong enough to not keep. He's not going to play that much in Act 1. But it can definitely play later on. Like even in Act 2, because sometimes we can set it up for before an elite fight in Act 2 and then it can deliver. And in Act 3 is also quite decent. Yeah, the neutralize deck. We replace the whole deck with like neutralize right now and we beat Hexagons. But yeah, so basically we get like 2 anti relics before the Burning Elite, like very cool. At least we have a funnel which we bought. I mean, now we have no choice but to go here, so we go here. XecnaR is probably not a bad thing. And yeah, the attacks remaining in our deck are already upgraded, so we upgrade now. We use upgrade potion right now. And playing Blade Dance first and then using Blessing of the Force is like 2 more damage, so we also do that. I think we also draw a lot of our strikes and not defense. But yeah, we got Funnel and Poison Stab on turn 1, so hopefully that's enough damage. So 7, 6, 10, 16, so this guy is at 2 HP right now. Means we can defend. Very good. Another relic that doesn't play in Act 1. Now at least this relic plays in Act 2, and we get refunded with the upgrade potion. But right now we have like no support against Hexagons whatsoever, by the way. Like, this is completely useless against Hexagons. This is also completely useless, and this probably also doesn't play. Because the Hexagon Shuffle burns in our deck, so we don't even use the energy. Okay, so the Spire is presenting a Hexagon solution to us right here. Do we take the card or not? Because it's not good in Act 2. How scared we are against Hexagons anyway. Maybe we just take the backflip because we did remove a defense. We did remove a defense, backflip plays with Sundial, and in Act 2 we can actually block because now we have the turnip. I think the block card is not best. Because this is the knob. We know that this is not the knob. If we pick anything here, it's probably backflip, and then we just upgrade the poison stab to work with the funnel, and maybe we try to do that to deal with the Hexagon somehow. But we still have like potion chance still 70%, so we can still see at least probably 2 potions in this 3-5. So 2 potions. Upgrade here is probably poison stab. So 2 potions, 1 upgrade, 1 relic, and 3 card rewards. Probably fine to do this because like this card is not going to deliver at all in Act 2. This is like poison stuff. Then trees again. We bought this for like lack of bullet, but we never even see lack of bullet. Hey Byron. And hello Gandalf. And yeah, we are on an 8 streak at the moment, but right now you can probably see that this deck is not going the best way possible with these being our relics. So right now we have like 0 relic running into the hexagons. So I am very scared at the moment. Hopefully the next fights give us something. Because we only have like 3 floors left before this thing. Yeah, Unceasing Top and Sundial Infinite. I talk about it the moment I saw the Sundial in the chest. But yeah, it's not going to do like anything here. So do we double defend or not? Oh, attack on turn 1. Because of the Glass Knife in the deck, I think we can double defend here. Yeah, funnel does something, but we bought the funnel. It's not like this funnel came for free, we bought it. And yeah, also slightly unfortunate because we were 2 gold off from buying funnel and catalyst in the shop. And honestly, if I have a catalyst right now, I don't really care about hexagons. But I don't have the catalyst. We were 2 gold off. We had 230 exact going into the shop. This cost like 157 and catalyst cost 75. So yeah, 2 gold off. The ceramic fish would be good. If we had the fish before all this funnel somehow, then we would have been able to buy like both things. And then Hexagons is already dead. Now Hexagons is not dead. Yet. With the Gas Knife we can greet this. Don't really want to backflip, of course. And which one we hit doesn't really matter. Don't really want to shuffle these cards out. And is, I guess it's an okay threshold. It means a single poison staff kill, single blade dance will kill, 2 strikes can kill. Oh. I'm seizing top. Okay, hopefully that only happens once. At least it happens in the fight, that doesn't matter. No. If that happens again in a bad fight, like things can go like insanely wrong. But yeah, unseizing top, just doing his thing. Oh, going into 2 defense is not exactly what I want to see. So that might mean that we change this the line of this turn to this then. Okay. And yeah, we also have like Sundial perfectly set up, if that matters. Mega Prep something. It's not a relic that is amazing against the Hexagons, but it's good with the Blessing and the Force at least. Yeah, Mega Prep plus Blessing. Hopefully that's enough to do things against Hexagons. So now we definitely do not want to use this potion. Now we definitely want to carry this potion for with us until the Hexagons. Yeah, there's 1,000 cuts. There's Skewer with Sundial. And there's a second blade. 1,000 cut. Yeah, I also like 1,000 cut plus. Unfortunately, it's still quite bad. Honestly, this card upgrade is not even that bad. The damage it deals is like, if you compare the energy efficiency to the damage this card actually deals when it's upgraded, like it's probably better than the Fuse by quite a lot. But it just feels bad to play because of the 2 costs up front. Yeah, this is like a bad panache. Basically. But yeah, 1,000 cards is not even like insanely good against Hexagons. Honestly, I probably just pick up a second Blade Dance. With the second Blade Dance, we also open up a chance of these 2 giving like an accuracy, and maybe that's enough damage to deal with the Hexagons. Potion chance right now is 60%. It is still 60% after we drop like 2 potions, because our chance here was like 80. And 60%, yeah, if we need to, we can use this, but right now, of course, we don't need to. Play a while first. That was like a slight misplay, but probably doesn't matter, because last night just straight up kills this, and we preserve the Sundial. 70%. Hey, is that our Hexagon's answer? Now with Mega Prep, this also gets better for sure. And we do have 2 Blade Dances in the deck. Yeah, not going to have like energy on turn 1 to actually do Blade Dance finisher though. Because we cannot empty our hand. We draw too many cards. And unseizing top finisher, yeah. Sure thing. Honestly, I just ignore that this relic exists. Until it can screw me in your fight. Sometimes it plays a little bit, but I don't play into it. But yeah, if we were really worried about Hexagons, we probably pick this up, because this also delivers in Act 2. It's not like this doesn't deliver an actual because we have backup threat. Potion gen 70%, so if needed, we definitely use this. Don't use it for 1 because it's also quite decent against Hexagons. If this doesn't drop potion. The Ancient Pot is not a potion we would like against Hexagons, and here's nothing. And yeah, we don't pick up the deflect. We don't pick up the deflect just because of Unceasing Top, but deflect is honestly not unpickable because we do draw 9 cards on turn 1. So whenever we draw into this on turn 1, it's basically just free block, and we also need hand space anyway if we draw into Blade Dance Finisher. So this is a card that we can actually play for free. And it works immediately with the next spot, which we are going to use against Hexagons most likely. Then of course it makes the finisher like slightly worse outside turn 1 because it lowers the chance that we actually draw finisher together with the Blade Dance. What have we been upgrading? I think it's finisher. Yeah, I don't like it. This card cannot be what we want to pick up before Hexagons because we still want to cycle back into this thing right now. It's not like we are not dealing poison damage. We have 4 poison immediately, and right now we have like basically 50% to draw into this, almost 50% to draw into this on turn 1, and then we immediately have 8 poison on the Hexagon. So the moment we cycle back into this, we just keep stacking up. And this just blocks the draw. Like, it blocks both the finisher and the redraw into poison stuff. It cannot be. And yeah, Ancient Potion definitely not better than this, even though it's probably better in Act 2. But right now we are like slightly worried about not getting into Act 2. Let's not do that. Yeah, skipping all the 0 cost. Like, Unceasing Dog is crying. And it should be. Hopefully we don't get like karma by the Unceasing Top and then it loses us this fight. This upgrade is probably finisher, right? Because the yeah, if we draw Blade Dances on turn 1, we cannot even play them. Because we just like massively overdraw. And this upgrade usually I say that this upgrade is usually like 4 damage if you don't have anything that actually works with it. But we have 2 Blade Dances, so this upgrade is probably worth like 6 damage right now, and this upgrade is only 4. I mean, with the finisher it probably goes up to like maybe 5. But on average the finisher upgrade here is probably still stronger. Or we can also upgrade Neutralize. It's not even a bad thing. Usually I don't like upgrading this card, but now because we have Dexterity Potion, if we do not kill the Hexagons by the Inferno turn, we can still block it with the upgraded Neutralize. Because yeah, we have weakness, and so Inferno only hits for 24, and then we have 2 Dexterity. It's probably a finisher. But is that even true? I guess finisher upgrade plays a little bit better into Act 2 if our plan is to front load the enemy. But it's not like we cannot block it, we have Turnip. The Neutralize upgrade is also going to play. But yeah, I guess before we see the rare cards, upgrading this doesn't do that much because we see Malays immediately this upgrade is like quite bad. We see red form, this upgrade is irrelevant. Hey Falcon, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, ignoring the slight hiccup about the COVID case near where I moved into. So I had to like manually bring my stuff up from floor 1 to like floor 17 instead of having a moving company deal with it. Like After that, the move went fine. Yeah, here we upgrade finisher. And yeah, we get the neutralize upgraded anyway, and we did not draw finisher. We did not draw poison stab. We did not draw like, any of our damage. Now that is concerning. Took elevator. Yeah, took elevator, but there was a lot of stuff, and yeah, they were pretty heavy. Even with the elevator, it was like still very tiring and time consuming. Yeah, floor 17. I'm living in an apartment at the moment. But yeah, we don't have any upgraded card in hand. We draw 8 cards, so 8 upgrades. Like, upgraded. So not using upgrade pot right now doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So we do that. And yeah, of course, we don't take the 2 bonus damage to not upgrade this blade dance. Weakness persists to this turn. And I do not want to draw, because next turn I already have if I draw right now, I'm shuffling out my best damage cards. And next turn I already have Blade Dance, Class 9 Finisher. So this turn is just Poison Stab and double block. I'm thinking about using this right now if I'm worried about my damage output. And of course we also block 2 immediately. Next turn I'm not blocking at all though, so next turn I'm taking the full 6. Now this potion is strong in Act 2. It's not like this potion is weak in Act 2. Because we had turned it. Oh, how scared am I? Yeah, how scared am I in this fight? Poison. Next turn, how much damage do we have? 12, 24, 32, 56. Yeah, pretty scared. And I'm not scared of the... Honestly, I'm not like super scared of the Inferno. I think we kill before the Inferno. I'm just scared of dying to the 9 times 2. But Sunlight will deliver. Here we can play all our energy. Okay, Unceasing Top did not screw us that time. And yeah, here we need to draw. Here we need to draw 2. If we... Honestly, if we don't draw right now, we guarantee to have weakness into the 9 times 2. So it goes down to like 6 times 2. And yeah, we don't draw any block, but the most amount of damage we can take is like 16. So even then we live. But I guess drawing right now, the only bad draw that we can get right now is a neutralize. And even so, we don't die, right? Even without weakness, on this guy on the 9 times 2, and assuming we take the full 18, we are still alive. Okay, fine, whatever. Maybe we can kill next turn. Yeah, we are fine. So next spot not needed. But I was a little bit worried. Okay. I really want to pick Malays if possible, but yeah. It was just red form. And hey Falcon, thank you very much for the prime sub. Malay honestly would have been quite nice with this deck. But honestly, if we brick on energy, right? If we brick on the energy relic, then I definitely would like to have a red form. And if we do not brick on energy relics, then red form is also stronger. Malays is honestly only better against the Act 3 bosses. That's the only place where Malays is better than this. And taking this before running into Act 2 is probably fairly clear. Because it opens up like so many quote-unquote instant win. It's not actually instant win, but almost instant win in the Act 2 boss rewards. And of course like apparition with red form. Okay, maybe not red form. Okay, instant punish. Instant punish right here because yeah, fusion hammer with red form is like a sad story. But if not fusion hammer, then there's nothing else here. Now if I know that fusion hammer is the only energy relic we get here, then I'd probably pick the Malays. Can we survive with the kite? Because if honestly, if we pick this relic deck and we survive Act 2, then we are like in much better shape going into Act 3. Crown feels very ignored right now. Yeah, as it should be. We are not picking up the crown. Honestly, we can probably pick up the crown and it doesn't... I wouldn't say that it doesn't damage our potential to win, but we have a lot of ways to actually win even with the crown from this spot. Because honestly, our damage output is like one card away from being solved. Be it Terror or... like maybe Terror can do it, Catalyst can do it. Maybe the PK can sometimes do it. Rally Plans definitely can help as well because it also helps with red form and it set up finisher. And our block is also like one card away from being solved. We have red form already, like second red form, a potential nightmare. We see apparitions in Act 2. We see a mirror in the shop. So honestly, it's not even that bad of a crown. Have I picked crown recently? Yeah, we had a crown run like after Act 1. It was up against Black Star and Sacred Bark with an empty potion mail and no alchemize. And our deck already had Nightmare red form after Act 1. So I picked the crown and we won that run like fairly easily. Yeah, Act 1 counters like definitely being overblown a little bit by saying it's an instant loss, but it feels terrible to play. It feels terrible to play, and then when the crown loses you run, you feel like you cannot do anything. And that just feels very bad. But speaking of like purely percentage wise, it's not even that awful. And we pick the kite here. Now we don't have a prepared or anything, so honestly the only way that right now the kite actually delivers is if we draw into all attack on turn 1. And then we still need to use this thing first and not last. So that is bad. Yeah, that is bad, I can tell you that. Like we draw a hand of Blade Lance, Finisher, OR attack, and we have to use the OR attack first. Yeah, just get Gambling Chip. Honestly, if we have Gambling Chip right now, I probably pick the kite instantly because we have the double Blade Dance Finisher and Glass Knife Plus. So what happens if we have the Gambling Chip is that we just... yeah, we basically win like every Act 2 fight on turn 1 except the boss fight. Then we have the whole act to actually make the kite work. But unfortunately, this is our rare relic. And this is our second rare relic. Not exactly an inspiring situation. Yeah, I don't think we can actually justify picking the kite here. Because Blade Dance Finisher it doesn't even work on turn 1 right now, because we on 3 energy we cannot get our hand space to actually play this. How much damage does it even deal? Let's say we do Poison Stab, Blade Dance Finisher. How much damage is that? 8, 20, and 52. 52 plus 8 poison is like 60 damage on turn 1. Yeah, that's not enough to kill the avocado. Not enough to... I mean, it's okay against the chosen. Not enough against the baseball. Kill one thieves and then we suffer from the other one. It's not good enough. Yeah, I think we pick Fusion Hammer here and we cry. And who knows? Maybe sometimes we get an upgrade event. Maybe we get Apotheosis. Yeah, we have not seen the upgrade shrine. We have not seen Warp Thorns. And yeah, Act 3 Sensory Stone can have Apotheosis. The shop can also have Apotheosis. I know, we are like in full like copium mode right now, but what can we do? What can we actually do from here? Yeah, I guess it's Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer with very reformless. So it actually feels so bad because now without an upgraded red form we are not we cannot solve Act 4 with one potion. That's the main problem. And it also makes the Act 2 Elite fights more dangerous. I want to see how bad is the crown. If we can preserve the Cultist Potion, for example, then it basically wins us the Time Eater fight. So then we are like one terror, one accuracy, or one PK away from having enough damage for the other fights and the heart. Man, Crown just makes the Act 2 boss was terrible though, because we also cannot chain we cannot get like a second red form or a nightmare or something. But it's not like Fusion Hammer is better. Like we see Fusion Hammer and then we pick up Fusion Hammer and then like we don't see an upgrade event in Act 2, and then after Act 2 we see another red form or we see a nightmare. What do? We are not even that strong. Like, yeah, second red form we have like 4 intangible, cool. And then what? Yeah, the crown will definitely make the card choice easier. Not wrong. Now the unfortunate thing is that there are a lot of Act 2 events that actually play well with the crown. Yeah, apparitions, library, mutations, and what else? Yeah, the book, the ritual dagger. A lot of Act 2 events actually like mitigate the crown. Yeah, I know I say that, and then we pick up the crown, and then we run for Act 2 events, and then we see Forgotten Outer. First event. I can already see that happening. I guess we are going to Act 2 events no matter what, because we have 5 strikes. So vampires are good right now. And if vampires are good, I don't actually want to rest it in every fire. And it immediately makes this terrible. And we already say that we cannot actually make do with the kite. Yeah, if we have like one count gamble right now, I think if we have one cow gamble, I would gladly pick the kite. Just because of the backup prep. But we have like no zero cost discard. No prepare, no cow gamble. And that simply will not do in actual. And I need the crown pick, I think. Now if this crown kills this run, then it basically it means exactly one thing. If I pick the crown here and it loses the run, it means exactly one thing. It means that I'm like massively overrating this card. Hopefully that's not the case. And here's the champ, and we already have a champ solution. So we don't need more cards to beat the champ. The champ is only dead if we can bring this potion there. Oh yeah, upgrade red form before the first edit. We cannot take 3, but we can take 2 elites. So we go to this file and the shop here. So and then if we are going to the shop here, then it's not this shop. So we go question mark like this, and we take this shop, upgrade red form here, take the shop, and we take 2 elites. Yeah, that seems fine. And of course, we take question marks over always. Like, actual hallway fights are already bad enough, and now we don't even see cards. Okay, energy instantly playing. Unfortunately, we don't draw finisher, so we don't end this fight like immediately. Of course, there are things we can do here. Now we can take 6. Look away for a minute. We have crown. Yeah, we have the crown. Plays back with top, yeah. So we take 6 or do we take 2 and play red form? We probably can play red form right now, right? We got glass knife like deals so much damage, and then our attack plus is also in on deck. If we take 6 right now, we only take 6 though. We kill this guy immediately, and then we take 6 on this guy, and then afterwards we no longer take damage. So we take 6 right now, if we do that. And only 6 in this fight. Otherwise we take 2 immediately, and 50% of the time we potentially face 14 from this guy, if we cannot kill him. So can we kill this guy by turn 3? Guarantee. And the 4 here, 14, so 38. 38 plus 9, so we still need to put one more attack on this guy. It is probably fine. It's probably fine. Because we have 4 energy. Okay, we always roll into or attack finisher poison stab next turn. So we know that. So now we can plan now how to actually kill them. Unfortunately, we have to do the awkward order. We have to do poison stab finisher or attack. Because our attack can screw us otherwise. So this is like anti-damage. 34. 3-2 is 5-19, so we have to put a strike here. Yeah, strike here. We'll do it. Unseizing top. Okay, that was bad. I forgot this again. And then now we are like a little bit screwed. We're not that screwed. We still have lethal here, but that was bad. That if this is all our attack, like we are getting completely wrecked here. I did say that I would remember this the next time, but apparently I don't remember. Okay, I need to remember. I need to freaking register that this really exists. Because like 1 out of 6 we get completely wrecked in this fight. That was dangerous. Yeah, 3 cards. At least they are not attacking. We are not being screwed regardless. Yeah, I set up Sundial. I mean, I did say that we are like 1 accuracy away from having our damage solved. Yeah, free energy, right? Literally no downside. Yeah, no downside whatsoever. Do we draw here or not? If we draw here into a Blade Dance, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 cards. Go to 8. So 3 energy, 2 energy, 1 energy from Blade Dance, finisher. Okay, so we can still do it even if we draw into the Blade Dance. But if we draw into the red form, yeah, no, that's not a very good story if we draw into red form right now. And right now we only have 50 damage, so we are like 7 off. So we only need to deal 42 with Glass Knight plus in like we don't even need to draw here. We would have drawn into red form. we would actually have drawn into red form. Crown's got silent when 4-8. Yeah. Our crown should be 80%. Like that's definitely how statistics work. But yeah, looking at the crown sample we have so far, right? Crown has like 100% win rate after that one, like 1-0. So surely we are winning this run. Red form block here, like no problem. We don't need this, it's 12 damage. Unfortunately, we cannot preserve the Sundial. Sundial was like wasted next turn because we brick on these two. One of these and then we kill this turn. Unfortunately, we cannot save the Sundial. Total's fine, but now that we have like the accuracy, not interested in more mediocre attacks. Would have been fine if we have the kite. This is advanced always. Hopefully it doesn't do too much damage. I think this is probably a fight we can actually handle. Because we have no attack plus and the funnel also plays very nicely here. So ideally, whichever one I poison stab I don't want to kill, because then poison ticks down turn after turn. And they deals more damage. So I want to probably poison stab one and play 3 attacks on another one. So 36, 39, 39, 4, 3, 2, 1. Apparently that's not enough to kill any of these. So it means that we should hit this guy. Can probably stop here though. Because our attack is only killing this guy whenever we draw into it. Okay, weird turn. Can we kill 2 of them? Yeah, we most definitely can. And this guy's only attacking for like 11 next turn. We do it like this. We don't play the red form. 432, so it kills this. Pick one. Okay, apparently we brick on both lethal and the block. So take 6. Anyway, we can... No, we cannot do unceasing top. Yeah, we play accuracy and 3 attacks, and then we have no energy to play with whatever this draws. Unless we spend energy potion for 6. Now we have Cultist Spot at the end of the act, so this is the third fight. 2 fights, 1 potion. Potion chance right now is 40%. So probably want to hold this potion then. Even though if we use this potion right now, we save 6. Because we just kill it with whatever unceasing top draws. Well, it means that we have to float 1 energy. And Red Dance kills next turn regardless. So we end turn and take 6. Okay, no potion. If strike plus. Unfortunately, we have no discard. The kite would have been interesting depending on the order that we see the cards. But yeah, we cannot pick this. Yeah, we have the freaking crown. I would like my fusion hammer, please. Apparently we have the freaking crown. I mean, we still don't key this, right? Even though we only see like one card reward. We don't key this because first of all, apparitions. And library. And then it's not like we don't see skills just because of the crown. Like we see less skills. And yeah, top cards as well. It's definitely true. Yeah, apparently there are no events in Act 2. There have only been fights. The events in Act 2 don't exist. And we draw red form on turn 1 and we did not draw accuracy before the blade dances. Makes me think that I actually want to maybe energy potion it. Because this fight is not easy. This fight is dangerous. Yeah, I think I want to energy potion right now. To maybe draw. Draw 2 cards. If one of them is accuracy or finisher, is good. If it's poison stab, it's also good. So we have 3 hits out of 12 and we draw 2. And then we also accelerate the reshuffle because the whatever's in here is actually not what we want to see at all in the next 2 turns. I mean, we have to see them in the next 2 turns, but hopefully turn 3 you can actually draw into some real cards. Do this first then. Yeah, if we draw into accuracy, then we definitely energy pot here. Good Snackle, as expected. Now next time we are weakened, so this deals 4 and this deals 6, so we have 10 damage. So yeah, poison stab plus a strike is a kill. Neutralize double strike is also a kill, right? Neutralize double strike is 15, yeah. Wait, we are not guaranteed to be able to play this. So the only guaranteed damage we have next turn is actually only 4. So 3, 2 is 5. 5 plus 15 is 20. Okay, so 4 damage is enough. Double check. 15 goes to 9, 9 goes to 6, 6 goes to 4, and 4 is enough. Okay. Can actually block for 3. No potion, so 60%. D plus, not interested. This is slightly dangerous, but at 39 HP, I still think like Red Form upgrade is stronger than resting for sure. And we definitely go to the shop. Catalyst. Yeah, there's Catalyst, there's Leg Sweep Plus, and there's Card Remove. And we probably buy all of those. And yes, we still buy the Catalyst Plus, even though we have Accuracy Finisher. Just because of a funnel. And basically, like accuracy, this card with the funnel is already decent enough. And it also means that we are now like 1 poison card away from actually having our damage like fine against the heart. Yeah, and we have enough gold, right? Just double check. Let me buy the poison potion as well, because we run straight into this city. So 224. No, 227. So 59, we buy this, we have 2 gold left. Yeah, we probably do that. And yeah, strike remove, even though maybe we still pick up the vampires, but now I don't know. But we definitely still remove a strike. And yeah, with the catalyst and the funnel, like poison potion is definitely stronger than explosive. Like the elite. Oh, what were the other option? It was like hovering kite and fusion hammer. And you can probably tell from this relic that I am like wishing that I have a fusion hammer right now. But yeah, kite, we could not play with the kite. And fusion hammer just because of the red form. And our deck already like had very close to both the damage and a block solution. If we can upgrade this thing. So I pick up the crown. But now we just have the toxic air. Oh, hopefully that doesn't kill me. But that would be quite sad. Then we take the elite, because it's not like this fight is easier. And our potion chain is very high right now, so we can like safely use this potion here. If this fight goes badly, we can also dodge this, and then we go here instead. Okay, big damage incoming. Potion chain is like 70%, and I think I want Cultist Spot for the champ still. If not the champ, then it's for maybe Time Eater later on. But what it means is that I'm willing to use this if needed, because this hand is very good. In a hand like this, maybe I don't need the potion, but maybe not, because we also draw Red Form on turn 1. Red Form's not in the deck, so if the Gremlin leader decides to be rude, then we still need to kill her at some point. Yeah, pick any skills and then up. Yeah, apparition, exactly. But apparently actual events have all been fights. Like, it's a fight here and it's a fight here, and this is a chest, which gave us toxic. Yeah, look for apparition, exactly my same idea, which is why we have been like running to actual events. We still have 2 more. Yeah, we don't get away with not using poison stab on one of these, because it only deals 8. And yeah, the 4 energy we replay is like 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have to do this. It's not that much damage. But I think we use this here just so that the catalyst is actually a real card. Catalyst. Glass knife for our attack kills. But we can also advance the sundial by doing glass knife here into our attack, and she dies next turn to poison. Also very good with the blade dances. Well, not a skill. It is a poison card. We do have Catalyst Plus, but this is not good enough for a poison card, basically. Yeah, potion chains right now is so we saw we bought this potion. So we saw one energy potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. And 2 potions, so 50%. Yeah, we definitely take this. It is a way to mitigate a bad deck with the crown. But now we don't even need to use the potion here. But this one is not exactly easy. And probably backflip first to see. We want to draw into either red form or leg sweep at some point. Not this though, not this. Because I also don't want to take this much damage. I think I want to full block here, and we play slowly with the leg sweep and red form. If this fight goes badly, we can still go here. I definitely do not want to use the potion now that we have potion bell. Okay, good hand. Because next turn we are guaranteed either leg sweep or red form. Actually, we draw one card immediately with the ink bottle, so hopefully it's not this thing. 1 out of 6. Okay, it's not. No, it's not top because of the ink bottle. The top doesn't play that. Want to save Sundial if possible, and it's definitely possible because Blade Dance has skills here. If we do shift, then we cannot strike, so we cannot play these 2 attacks together. Means that we have to do this then. Go to 7. Feels fine. Cloak and Dagger plus with the accuracy. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, 38 HP, 2 potions to use. Move Stabbing is not exactly a super easy fight for us. I honestly think Slavers might be easier, but it might just be not be correct, depending on how we draw. With 2 potions, we can probably build ourselves out fairly consistently. But Slavers heard me talking shit, so they are here to prove to say that I'm wrong. Now this time we are only taking 9 at most. It probably even take less than 9. Because all attack is always play. So this is already 38. So we only need 8 more damage here, and Clone Dagger is 8 damage. So we can actually block twice. If needed, if we want to. Can do this first to see what we draw into with the ink bottle. It's a bit weird though, because if we draw exactly into accuracy, then we waste some damage. But we cannot play our attack first. For obvious reasons. If we draw into exactly accuracy, can we kill this guy? If not, I just play the defense first. We do Cloak and Dagger and Shift here. This is the 22, so it needs 8. So yeah, I do a Shift here, and if we draw exactly into... No, if we draw into accuracy, we also don't have energy, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we draw into here. Yeah, even better. Now we take 1. And taking 1 means that we never use this by now. We're still weakened next turn, and we have like no block in our draw power. So when weakened, deal 6 only, so 18, and it's also deal 6. So if we draw these together, it's actually 36. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine to do it right now. Also can draw like this, but it's also okay. Cannot even use the unceasing talk, but at least we put like in bottle to 9, and we don't use this for 2 because we are still like above half HP. So any apparition here we take right away. So we go to like 33. So anything above 33 we don't need to save HP for. And next time we already have 24 from this. So we can do... This is 3 damage, so it goes to 28 already. So we only need to put finisher here, and we can neutralize this guy for 2 damage. Sundial. Okay, these guys are like super dead. Yeah. Crown. XecnaR player wheel. The game is like shouting into my face that this is wrong. Do not do this. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's obviously like not bad. It doubles the cast that we see with the crown, but if of course like without the crown, this is just like super strong. Too early. If we are in Deck 3 right now, I happily pick this up, but we are too early, and now we even have the freaking potion bell. Yeah, now we even have like potion bell to solve Act 4, so why do we need this? Because this basically makes us worse in every other fight. Except maybe Time Eater. It's good. This card is good into Time Eater. But again, every other fight is just bad. Yeah, this is basically the support card against the hardest fights for the deck with ships. It's good against Time Eater and it's good against the hard. And it's bad against like, every other fight. But yeah, we skip this. It's too early. And yeah, 35 can still upgrade, and the upgrade is probably accuracy. Okay, that is not now it cannot be failed. But we are also behind on removes. So we just take this. And taking this also means that this cannot be the cleric. So that's something. That was fine. The book. And yeah, we read the book. But of course it did. Of course it means that we go into this fight with a fairly scary amount of HP. Wrong book. So we just lost 21 HP for nothing because we don't pick this. It's the wrong book. Like the other two are both amazing. Like Newry's just basically solves the crown, and yeah, the power book is also like very good when we are playing into ships. But we get this garbage, and yeah, we cannot pick this because picking this right now just means that we are putting a curse into our deck. We don't have a single 2-cost attack. Yeah, we don't even have a single 2-cost attack, and we are not going to see any because of the freaking busted crown. So we just lost 21 HP for nothing. So that's cool. But yeah, we also brick on the 1 out of 3 here. That's annoying. What if we get XecnaR? Honestly, XecnaR is not even good. Like the only attack that we are happy to double is probably like Finisher. Maybe. Like we don't even want to double this thing. And this gets doubled, yeah, sure, whatever. But it's not super relevant in Act 3. Especially when we have the accuracy upgraded. But yeah, we cannot pick this garbage. Honestly, Necronomicon Silence is probably like one of my favorite type of decks. But here we cannot do it. Yeah, minus 21 HP. Very cool. So amazing Act 2 events. Like fight Toxic Egg. Yeah, sure, Toxic Egg is good, but we have not seen any use for it. Okay, fine. We pick up 1 card with it. Maybe, okay, 3 cards. So Toxic Egg was good. So fight Toxic Egg puzzle and garbage. Minus 21. yeah, this is basically Forgotten Outer. It's worse, right? Because we don't even get max HP because we are resting here. This is basically worse than Forgotten Outer. We do not get the max HP. We lose more HP because Outer is only like... We only lose like 18 HP into the Outer, right? Here we lost 21 and we don't get the max HP. And yeah, I am not feeling very good about this fight without the Cultist Potion. And I guess with the Potion Belt we can find some other things to deal with Time Eater. So we can probably pop Cultist Spotlight right now. With the Cultist Spot, maybe we just want to play this a little bit slower so we don't attack that much. Also willing to use the Essence of Steel if needed. It depends on when we draw the next 3 packets. We don't have Dexterity. It's like a poison though, to maybe build up the Catalyst if possible. We can advance in boss for a little bit. This is just like 8 damage. And 3 cards. Right, turn it. Catalyst right now. I can probably wait. Also don't want to use the puzzle just yet, even though puzzle gives us a very big turn next turn. But it also with the Immortal is also going to shuffle out these cards. That means I pop this now. Yeah, Accuracy has to be played. And 2 potions should be enough. We stop here with the potion use. Yeah, we can... Actually, we should still push damage a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. Yeah, maybe to 340 or something. Maybe to like somewhere near maybe. But basically, it means that we want to get this in range of after the catalyst. After we play the catalyst, it procs the check, but not before that. This is probably fine. We save the Glass Knife, so we don't play the Glass Knife. We advancing also a little bit. Not if helps in this fight. And he's buffing Metallicize already. It's slightly annoying. Draw. Only play 2 cards here though. We should only play 2 cards here because we need to draw. We need to play the Lex to keep a permanent weak check. And attacks here do not do anything. We proc the puzzle right now. And next up we are not weakened, so we can probably go with this being our hand. Yeah, we can probably go next turn. But then we cannot use the Immortal, basically. So we can only play 4 cards here. Poison Staff is fairly clear because next time we also want to play Catalyst. And here we can do Cloak and Dagger Double Shift, or we can do some other things. Yeah, Double Shift seems fine, like 22 damage. And we do not play any card here. We actually get Blade Dance Finisher next turn. Okay, now we go. Red form is still in the draw pile. And we see what the card is. We can play 1 card to proc Immortal. So if it's exactly red form, we play it immediately. Actually, if we want to absolutely guarantee, actually it's fine, right? We don't need to. We don't need the red form. Maybe just do attacks right now, and then whenever we draw into this Blade Dance, we kill. If we don't draw into Blade Dance, then we draw into red form. The play that guarantees that we win this fight is that we play Backflip right now, but that also mess up the Sundial. And yeah, we don't even draw into the bad cards. Just need to make sure not to play Survivor and Wall attacks to prop Unceasing Top. Okay, reserve. Yeah, this could have been a Nightmare in a red form. Instead, we have a freaking Envenom with Catalyst Plus and a bunch of shifts. Oh, the unfortunate thing is that this is not even like terrible for us. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that it's not even terrible because we do have an upgraded Catalyst. It would have been Nightmare red form, but it would be Nightmare red form with Fusion Hammer though, so it's not even that strong. What it would have been though is that it would have been Nightmare Catalyst and Nightmare Plus with the Catalyst Plus. Because we only pick about we only talk about like Nightmare Red Form when we pick up Fusion Hammer, right? If this guy's not upgraded, the combo is not even that strong. And Venom. Now we have seen Fusion Hammer, so we can upgrade the Enveno. It's probably still better. Honestly, before I pick up the Envenom, I would just try to get like a poison potion or something, and it like basically use it will do the same thing. Poison potion into a catalyst, and then with the accuracy plus, we can deal with the heart that way. It's not this. Because we are still not like insanely good against the Act 3 hallways. Okay, I guess we have a resplit. Yeah, we are not picking up Snecko. Because first of all, with the Snecko, we immediately lose one draw on turn 1. Yeah, Snecko Necro, sure thing. With the Snecko, immediately we lose one draw on turn 1 with the Mega Prep. And then Finisher also becomes like fairly worthless. And sometimes we don't even have hand space to play the Blade Dances. And Resplit is actually decent here. Is really not strong enough? No. It's not a relic that I would like to pick after Act 2, but we pick it here, of course, because this is completely unpickable. And this is not even good. And it's not like Resplit is weak, because we do lead into shifts for our damage. So, and then honestly, having more damage for when you are playing to shifts, like making your shift stronger for Time Eater and the Heart is always welcome. And yeah, here's the Time Eater. And of course, with the Crown, we don't see Malaise, we don't see Piercing Will. So now Time Eater is also going to be a big problem. Yeah, we already know the Crown is like miserable to play with. How is actually a question mark? Because the whole way fight get slightly better with the Prayer Wheel. I guess with 93 go, we are never going to this shop, so what we do is just we go here and we go to this question mark, and depending on what this question mark is, we can choose to go left or go right. Yeah, and then we take like the late 2 elites. Okay, do we kill all of them? At least we kill 2, and that's good enough. And we do this first to make hand space. And yeah, we still don't want to mess up Sundial. So make sure this guy dies next turn to poison, and then we try to play card. You don't even need to set up Immortal, because turn 1 we already draw 9. And you saw like it was actually difficult to make hand space for turn 1 if we want to play into Blade Dance Finisher, if Immortal is set to 9. And we're still looking for something to be read. Yeah, absolutely. Be it an after image or some potion. Because we do have potion mail. I guess because of potion mail we actually should take the fights. So hopefully this is a good event, so I can feel like good enough to go left from here. Because right now we also need to fill up our potion mail. Because this is another like potential solution for the late game. I guess yeah, I guess bottle on like 5 is fine. 7 means that we actually draw a card on turn 1, but not. So let's say we draw something with Blade Dance and we use the something. We use. So we want to draw after 3 cards. So actually, in bottom on 7 is completely okay. Yeah, let's do 7. Plus, not really 1. Concentrate plus. Yeah. Are we doing it or what? Because if there's any card that says that seizing top, it's this one. And it will play on turn 1. We draw 9 cards, potentially 10. I mean, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We definitely don't pick up the quick start. Yeah, again, in bottle on 7. And then we say that 7 is the number that we aim for. Potion? Gray plus? No. Gray plus, sure thing. Okay, it's actually a good event, so we can actually go left here. Fusion Hammer with upgrade all cards. Probably not good enough. Unless we know that there's a nightmare in the actual boss reward. How is normality? Technically, there are 2 shops. They are quite far away and they require us to skip every elite. Probably not normalities, even though normality is actually very strong here because with the Toxic Egg and Buster Crown and going into shops is very powerful if we can do that. But it's fine. A lot of rare relics can also bail us out. And this also gives a card reward. It's not like this gives us nothing. It is too much damage. Yeah, card rewards and gold. And potion chance, of course. This is too much damage. Oh, we just catalyst here probably. And proc next turn. Okay, maybe we don't get a good proc next turn, but whatever. We can try Unceasing Top here with to draw into concentrate, but no. $47 split. I mean, it's fine because it's still like 42. Still want to do 7. Okay, not what we want. Fearfall is also not very good. Dodge and roll plus is pickable. Our block density is like pathetic right now, and we do have weakness. It's pickable. Yeah, probably go left from here then. What's our upgrade? Yeah, we can upgrade Red Dances, we can upgrade Neutralize. And we go into 2 more events in this saga anyway, so if we have already seen basically the best event out of all of them, then there's no reason to step into more events, because like the Sensory Stone is not even good. Normally Sensory Stone is a hit, but here with the Buster Crown it's not. More. Okay, we have the more counter. We have the more counter right here. We are not weakened and frail. So the more just spend at turn 1 doing basically nothing into hitting us for 3 damage on turn 2. Well, good job, no. Still do this, even if we draw into accuracy. Next turn is a buff guarantee. That is not super good thing. And we don't want top to proc right now. We don't play this. Top proc next turn. And this guy's dead. Ready extension to check the cast broken. I have it on, but it's not running. Maybe I lost. Oh, I have not dropped any frames. I probably just lost the connection to the Slay the Relic server, like some point during this trip. Like sometimes it happens. But yeah, apparently it's not working at the moment. But here's our deck. It has not changed a lot after Act 2. Just added Concentrate, Prepare, and Dodge and Roll. Okay, here we just kill this guy. I mean, not even going to calculate damage too much because I know this is lethal. Honestly, looking at the last few fights, maybe we still want the auto on 9. Because now we even have Concentrate. It Blades, not. Quick Slash Plus, no. Yeah, Infinite Blades cannot be good, even though it's like 14 damage per turn. But no. Spikers. Yeah, I guess we need to use Red Form to deal with the Spikers. From right now. If we Red Form right now, we don't take damage from this guy. But we also force ourselves to kill the Spikers in like 3 turns. Do this first. This is not exactly the best. I mean, I think we can pop Red Form right now. That's because we already have 6 block for next turn. Also, we have not seen a premium potion. Yeah, Seizing Top is time for a Seizing Top to shine. Because we are playing into it here. Maybe we should not hit this guy. Maybe we should be hitting Spikers. But daisies are bad. Daisies are also bad. And this guy we can completely ignore. This guy's already dead, and we spike this guy for 6. Okay. Even situation prioritize relic, maybe money would relic desperate more cards from Pale Wheel. Yeah, we still take Elite over Hallway fight. So basically we are still running for like the 3 Elite path here. Okay, Concentrate and definitely playing, right? And this turn we want to force reshuffle to set up Sundial a little bit. Airplane plus, maybe a pick. This is not a pick. This is not good against Time Eater and the Heart. I don't really have dexterity. I mean, I guess against the Heart is like okay. Because we do have a decent amount of skills. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 14 if it's exhaust, but we don't count that. So 13 and 1, 2, 3, 4 cards exhaust. And the Heart adds 2. So it's like 20, 13 out of 24. It's good enough. But yeah, it's better against Time Eater, and we are like facing Time Eater right now. Not right now, but when we know that we face a Time Eater. But it's not like we are like super good against something like Don't Run Deca or Awaken One, you know. This doesn't cut it. I picked this. This we don't need. And yeah, Blade Dance upgrade is still strong. This is like a 14 damage upgrade now. Now that after we play the accuracy. Maybe we get a red side relic. Yeah, concentrate is doing its thing. Okay. We keep Survivor because Survivor is better for end space. Not even true. This 24, so we only killed this. That doesn't make sense. We draw both Blade Dances though, so the accuracy here is not going to play. But I guess we can attack potion next turn to kill the daggers if needed. And we still have red form in the deck. In this fight we can probably pop red form whenever we draw into it, because we have Ginger. So Retomancer doesn't weaken us. And we have like 12 poison immediately already. Can do this in case we draw exactly into Poison Staff. It's not Poison Staff, but it's good. Okay, red form's here, so we play the red form. And accuracy is just better than last night. Not weakened. Yeah, Sundial set to 2. Yeah, good relic. And garbage card. And probably recall first. No, we don't even get a relic here. Then I guess we can still recall first, just because this can be the Orb Walkers. And then maybe we get something else that we would like to upgrade here. Or we need to rest here. Oh, this can also be a shot. But if it's a shot, then I guess it's fine. It's fine to recall first. Oh, what do we do here? We still take 3 or what? Yeah, I think we still take 3, even with the Buster Crowd. because one good card from this can change a lot of things. Any I mean, Apotheosis is not even good, but like Dark Shackles, Panic Button, maybe Discovery, Master Strategy, Secret Technique, Violence, Impatience, Blind Plus. Yeah, we take 3, definitely, because we still need answers. Now, these are not like super premium, but they are okay. So how about, man, Impatience with all attack? That's so terrible. I'd probably pick the Blind, because right now we don't have enough card draw for a single Lex Sweep Plus to be a full Witch chain. So this is what I'd probably pick. Violence. There's still 4 strikes in the deck. The use case for Violence is mostly to pull Finisher in a turn that we play the Blade Dances. Yeah, Impatience with Finisher, Impatience with all our attack. It's just not good. I mean, we picked this. And the other 2, Violence, not good enough, right? It's not good enough because this deck is not a deck where the moment we draw into red form we win. If this is a deck that the moment we draw into red form we win, then Violence is actually good here. Because we draw it early on, we just pull the garbage strikes out of the draw pile and then we draw into red form faster. But this deck is not like that. But this is kind of... it's just whatever. I mean, it's okay because it, of course, pulling the garbage strikes out of our draw pile is a strong thing. But it's only doing that, it doesn't do anything else, and it only works in the first deck cycle because it exhausts. This is kind of like Master Strategy, but strictly worse. Also, not a card we really want to play against Time Eater. We probably just skip both of these. I don't think Impatience can be picked with both or attack and Finisher. I mean, with Finisher it's probably fine, but again, we also have like a lot of strikes. If we have these strikes removed already, then maybe even with the OR attack, I still picked up the Impatience because it plays like a lot of times. But here it doesn't really play that often. The moment we draw it together with OR attack, it's almost a dead card. And we draw into Finisher, it basically kills our damage combo. How good is it again? Like, let's say, ignore the Time Eater for now. Let's say we draw this into Fear and Shield. Or Donun Dekka or the Awakened one. Is it good or not? I mean, it's fine, right? Because it of course, it improves the first cycle, draw power, and anytime we draw into Blade Dances, we play this, we get Finisher, and it's big damage. It's probably fine to pick up this card. But this card is not. Insect, and this is not a relic that directly boosts our output. So now I'm thinking, now I'm honestly thinking, maybe we go this way, get one elite and the shop instead, because this deck is not ready to beat Act 3. If we have a deck that is good enough to beat Act 3 already, like for example single Malays, or of course some way to multiply the red form, then I think I want to take 2 elites. But now I am really worried, like even just this fight, and there's one more fight coming after this. And so I want the shot. I want the shot. And yeah, if I go to the shop, then it's always this part over this part, because the files are also not like super good. We don't exactly have premium upgrades at the moment. Value shop over edit with 300 gold. It's not about 300 gold. It's about like, I think currently we die here. And if so, we need the shop to make us stronger like right now. Yeah, we go left and then take the shop. Unless this is a shop and then we can go. Holy crap, this is a shop. It's really bad. I guess we can still go to 2 shop. Yeah, good event. Minus plus. Minus plus and seizing top. We don't really have card draw. We don't really have card draw, and we have the energy. This is probably not a thing. And it also loses like 12 HP, so we have to rest. Potentially twice. Right now we only need to rest once and we are at full HP. If we take this, potentially we need to rest twice. Yeah, we just take -3. This deck is not a deck that really uses madness very well. I mean, if Time Eater doesn't exist, then sure. Madness is actually quite decent. But the Time Eater is here, and we need front load block against that fight. At the very least. We need front load block, and then we need scaling. We only recall, and if we rest, we do it here. So we upgrade first. Yeah, Blade Dance upgrade is still like a 14 damage upgrade. Might not be that good against Time Eater, but it's good against the other 2 fights, and it's also good against Spin Shield. Biker. We pop Red Form right away again. Yeah, seems fine to pop Red Form. Oh, we can just not pop Red Form, and we kill this thing immediately. Yeah, concentrate like delivering quite well, right? The Relic's down doesn't work for me, yeah. Says the Relic's not down, but I think I lost connection to the plugin server at some point. So currently it's not working for this run. But yeah, want to see the deck? I can show you that like, briefly. So we still have 4 strikes, remove 1 defense in deck 1. We have like double Blade Dance, Finisher, Glass Knife or attack. Accuracy, Red Form, and a bunch of other stuff. Wait, what screen? Oh. Why does it do this? Oh, because I just clicked the console. Right. Because I just clicked the console, so it will do that. No, it's because I clicked I clicked the mod. I don't know if it's actually core console, but I clicked the thing to see like if there's anything wrong with the connection to the Slay the Relic server. But yeah, 4 strikes for defense, and then finisher, some attacks in deck 1. Do a secret form, and catalyst, and some other skills. We don't want to draw attacks later on in this fight, so we can do this. Unfortunately, there's no way we can save Sundial. Actually, no way we can save Sundial. I'm still not dead to poison next turn, but I want him to die, so I kill. I hit it right now. You can drop Sundial immediately. Probably not. Let's play more cards because now we actually cannot set this up. Okay. That's plus. Okay, how desperate are we? Because Dash Plus is a big block card. It blocks for 13 for 2 energy. I mean, it's not big, but it's big for silent, okay? And we already have a weak shade with blind and leg sweep and neutralize. How is our block density? And yeah, we also have not seen like any good potion. Potions this one have also been like garbage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Have I ever found a good use for heal hook? I mean, heal hook is to me heal hook is just an act 1 card. And yeah, I pick up heal hook over nothing in act 1. Yeah, that's Necronomicon, sure thing. Problem with the dash is that we don't even have the energy to really play it. Like we only have 4 energy. It's not like we are running around with a 5 energy crown deck. We only have 4 energy and then we have the freaking wrist deck. But maybe it's fine. Yeah, concentration definitely like pulling its weight. Did not get the finisher. Don't get the finisher yet. I did not get the finisher. Yeah, we cannot do prepared here, right? If we do prepare, we also have to play red form. Because otherwise we shuffle red form out and this guy is attacking us big time next turn already. I think we can just play red form, take 1 here. Next time we draw finisher, anytime we draw into any shift, we kill. Opener is fine. Steel Chaos is not good, and Choke is not the card that we want. And yeah, Choke Necro. The Steel Chaos is probably better than Attack Potion. Is that true? Because Attack Potion also gets Wrist Blade. It has to be, right? It's not good against Time Eater, but it's not like Attack Potion is spectacular against like, Time Eater. This card this colorless can deliver against Time Eater. Any Dark Cycles, any Apotheosis. I mean, Apotheosis is not even that good, but it's like kind of like 3 Dexterity, so it's still good. That is still okay, it's just better than Attack. Okay, there are certainly things to buy in here. And we really don't have, we actually don't have enough gold. I really want to take card remove, but we probably cannot. We cannot do like bouncing flash card remove fairy, for example. It is not possible. I'm wondering though, is fairy stronger than, yeah, the Cauldron? Not even kidding. This is probably a spot where we consider this Cauldron. Because the potions here are not like super good, and we have Potion Mill. Yeah, Gamble Plus is a good card, but right now we need more output. Gamble Plus is a card that helps consistency. But being consistent doesn't mean much when your output is not enough. Yeah, a lot of things we can find. You can see Cultist Potion to solve the Time Eater, for example. We can see Dexterity Potion, which also helps a lot because now that we have Bouncing Plus, Catalyst Plus. We can see Duplication Potion. We can see Ghost in the Jar, we can see Liquid Memories. A lot of things. It has to be better than Fairy, right? Because honestly, I'm willing to replace all 4 of these potions if I see good ones. This is very clear. We need this for Bouncing Plus, otherwise we die to Time Eater. We need this for Catalyst. And we are probably in no position to think about the X4 shot. And if so, it's actually the Cauldron. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Of course, we can also do something like Panacea Flex Sword, and that probably beats Time Eater. And Panacea is not even a terrible card because we do have Red Form. And it can block vulnerable against the heart. But yeah, no matter what we buy here, if we buy Panacea Flex Spot, we have 50 gold for Act 4, and that is not enough to buy a single potion. But yeah, it is Cauldron. Got this. So this is our Time Eater answer, and Power Potion is for the heart. Not there's no duplication, there's no Ghost in the Jar in here though, so it's not even like that good, but it's okay. It's acceptable. Now, Weak Potion, when we already have we added the Blind Plus. So Weak Potion, we definitely do not take the second Weak Potion, and I don't even know if we keep this one. Fear Potion is quite good though. Fear Potion just for Time Eater. Like for example, we pop 2 potions for Time Eater. So this Cultist Spot, Fear Spot. Power Potion we definitely take. So the only answer is like the only question we ask is like, is the Distill Chaos stronger than the Weak Pot? And also, if we need to high roll, then we keep this thing. And yeah, against the Spear and Shield, right, we have the puzzle on turn 2. So the Steel Chaos is not even that good there. And against the heart, this is not even a good potion because it randomly plays our catalyst at the bad time, and then and then we cry. I mean, we can probably toss the fear pot away for Altis, and we toss the Distill away for power, and we keep the weak pot over the vulnerable. That doesn't sound very correct. Okay, how good is colorless pot? Let's review. What are the absolute hits? Because Apotheosis is not even like an insane hit. Yeah, Dark Cycle is very, very, very good. Dark Cycle's Master Strategy, Secret Technique, and Panic Button for Act 4. For Act 3, I guess Apotheosis is fine. Discovery can be quite good. And there are only like 35 colorless cards in total. So if we have maybe 5 or 6 hits, then it's probably worth keeping. Just because our deck on average right now doesn't win. Just thinking what's going to happen in the Time Eater fight. I guess with the red form in the deck, we don't need the Fear Pot to burst down the second phase. So I guess we can replace Fear Pot with Cultist Pot. And then we replace the Steel Chaos with Power Pot. Is that correct? When is Weak Pot drop? Because Artifact Sweep against the Spear and Shield also not that important. We don't have Paper Crane, we don't have Terror. And against the Heart we already have like basically permanent permanent weakness. Only against like Don't Win deck or something. Or against the first hit from the second phase of Awakened one. So it blocks for 10. Yeah, we probably toss the weak pot. And toss Distill for Power Potion. And yeah, these cannot be better than what we have. And we definitely don't buy this deck as well. Yeah, this is probably a rest for 18. Because we are not going to get out of the boss fights like cleanly. And the Blade Dance upgrade also doesn't play that well against this guy. He is outplaying us a little bit by debuffing on turn 1. How good is Scouty Spot in the hard fight? It's not even that good, right? Because we don't exactly last that long in that fight. We don't have Piercing Will, we don't have Malay, so... What's happening in the hard fight is that maybe we have been forced to pop red form in the first cycle. If that's the case, then this doesn't give that much damage. We can probably use it here. Because this fight is also a fight that can kill us. But this potion we save for sure. If possible. If we don't literally die here. Hopefully we don't. Play this and see the card. And we don't play the concentrate. Yeah, we are not failed. Here we only we only take like 22. Because apparently we just brick on our blocks. Don't really want to play cards, right? Because we don't have accuracy down yet. Our strength is still going up, and we don't really want to accelerate this guy. And we play 5 cards next turn when we draw 8. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we can play 1 card here. Like this. One, 2, a block card, 3, and maybe violence 4. We are never playing 5 cards next turn. It's basically what's happening. Probably play the wall attack. We draw 7. And yeah, as expected, right? We play this. With the counter spot, we can definitely pop this right away. Dash. Got dash. And yeah, dash also plays with the violence to actually give us block in a turn like this. And this is already enough poison to proc, so we don't need to neutralize here. We want to proc next turn though, because we don't want to take the hit when we are vulnerable. Draw no attacks because of the freaking violence, and we also brick on any ships, so that is bad. That is extremely bad because we actually cannot take the hit next turn. That is not good at all. $20.70, that is 6 off. And we don't have a real damage potion in here. So now we can pop the colorless spot to hopefully get some damage from it. Or we need to be prepared to take a hit next turn when we are vulnerable. The weakness vulnerable base is 34, it goes to 38. But we only draw over block cards. And if we have to pop red form next turn, then we just die here. If it's the multi-hit, it's base 10, it goes to 11 times 3, so 33. It is still not blockable. But maybe this can give us a panic button or something next turn. Because if we are hoping for this to give us damage, then what is it? Your flash of steel do it. Flash of steel 7 with holy crap, and we also have to use vulnerable potion. 25, 30, 30, 80. 10 is 15 with 3 is 7, 10. So 25, 30 from letter opener, 80 from poison. So 246. So we are 6 off. If this is flash of steel. If it's dramatic entrance, it's 8. Eight plus 8 vulnerable is like no 8 is 12 and vulnerable is 18. So 1833. $33.88. So dramatic entrance, we will barely do it, but we also need to commit this potion. Holy crap, our deck is not good enough to handle this kind of draws. Like, what is this? Any attack would actually do it here. Any of these. And we break on like everything. So Hand of Greed will do it for sure. Violence can do it. Yeah, Hand of Greed. Violence. The bomb doesn't do it. And Greed, Violence, dramatic entrance. But honestly, if we have to use like all of these potions in this fight, then what are we doing in the second fight? Can we ever win if we Red Form next turn? From next turn is a hit. Turn after is a buff, so then we have 2 turns to kill this. From 240. 5 strength, 6 strength. So we have 2 turns at 7 strength into 8 strength to kill this. And we are not weakened with the vulnerable point. Can we ever kill this with this 50 poison? So for example, we play let's go to 260 and next turn we do Red Form Blade Dance, for example. Next turn is 5 strength, 11, so 60 damage from Blade Dance. Let's not make it draw Secret Technique to solve. It doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything yet because we still need to. If we cannot kill this guy right away, we need to deal with like 240 after. And even if you win this fight, like what happens in the next fight? It's not as simple as like surviving next turn. Probably have enough damage anyway. How much is shift? Like 20 damage? It's like more than 20, a little bit, with the Fear Potion. But the problem is that this guy blocks for 30 with 2 right now. But yeah, Catalyst Potion right now doesn't... It really doesn't make sense. If anything, we Catalyst Potion next turn. And we can also draw into Red Form next turn, then maybe we can get away with just the Fear Potion. But yeah, Red Form plus the Blade Dance is like... This and this is for 5 cards. We'll play the Strike here. Okay, it's blocked for 20. We did not draw into Red Form all the shifts. So killing this straight up is like also very difficult. Because we don't have enough cards play for next turn. Whatever happens here, I think Escape Plan first is what we do? If we do colorless potion right now, we can only play 5 cards. That's not good. If we can play 6 cards right now, I think we can set up lethal in 2 turns, because poison right here is dealing like 97 damage. What is this deck? I also want to know. I also want to know what this deck is. What can we hit from the escape plan? If we see red form, only have 5 cards, so it's not even good. But we do this first. We'll have information. Okay, so we can actually play 5 cards here. So we block for 19. This guy base is 24, goes to 34, it goes to 36. So at 36 we're taking 21. But we kill in time. I'm pretty sure we kill in time. Actually we might not, because we only draw 4 cards next turn. And Immortal is messed up right now. How much damage is a shift right now? 15, so 22, 88. I guess we need to hope that this colorless potion is enough to bail us out in the next fight. Because what I'm thinking here is just we are taking... We are just taking this damage basically. We take 21 here, we go to 15, and hopefully this potion is enough to win whatever the next fight is. Okay, need to calculate damage carefully before we do anything stupid. 54 and... So this is the shift is like 4 plus 12, so 16, 20, so 30. So it's 60 here, plus 54 here, so it's already lethal. I think no, we already have lethal in hand. I'm calculating, if we do not have lethal in hand, then we need to maybe consider like only play 1 card. To actually have energy to play into this Dance Plus, but we have lethal in hand, so we don't have to do that. And now we can set up Immortal again. Okay, we enter here and we win. It's fine. 15 HP and the Dream. Don't Decker. Good fight. Is it really good when we use like 2 potions and lost like 48 HP? Is it really good? I mean, yeah, we could also not lose like 48 if we drew like a little bit better, but we did not draw better. We never get away with not using colorless potion, right? Because our damage is simply not good enough for this fight. And even after we kill this guy, we don't really have the block density to actually block in against this, and we don't kill this very quickly. What can colorless pot be that actually bail us out of this situation? Yeah, don't forget to play blind first. Yeah. Maybe we don't even play blind first, because right now our hand is like 9 cards. We don't have 10 cards. We have to play 1 card first, and then this Immortal will draw. So we don't overdraw. We don't overdraw no matter like the order here. Is there any scenario where we play blind second? There is, right? If this colorless boss like panache. Honestly, Power Potion probably wins us this fight right now, but then we don't have a Power Potion going into the hut, and then we just die there. Yeah, I probably want to use colorless spot immediately. Bomb. It's damage. Now it is 40 damage, which is definitely not nothing. Enlightenment doesn't make any sense. We're not playing red form right now. Blind to strip artifact is like fine, because otherwise we might die next turn. Without weaken on the Donu next turn, we might die immediately. But then this fight is not going to progress. I think we pick up the bomb here, and if anything, if we are forced to, we play the Power Potion next turn. Unless you're telling me that the bomb here is strong enough that we pop the red form right away and we win in 4 turns. It's actually 5, right? Because here's the thing. If we play the bomb immediately, and if we play red form immediately, so turn 1 is this, turn 2 is this, turn 3 is this, but turn 4, if we can kill this, then we don't take damage, and then turn 5 this guy attacks again. So if we can finish this fight in 5 turns, we play the red form right now. And I honestly think that is what we go for, because we cannot block. We cannot block at all. There's no way. I do not see a way that we actually block in and win this fight. Enlightenment angle? Enlightenment is just worse than the bomb here. It gave us 2 energy. But 2 energy with the bomb, the bomb just deals like 80 damage AoE for 2 energy. Yeah, it's probably the bomb here, and then we slam the red form immediately. I would have liked to draw red form on turn 2 like off of this puzzle, but I guess we cannot like choose our draw order. And yeah, we don't have terror, so stripping artifact also not that important. We also don't have burst or anything, so we can use this immediately. Yeah, bouncing flash not really needed if we use the red form right away, because we are definitely not blocking it. We need to block for 30 next turn. Next cycle is good though, because we actually want to cycle back into these damage cards. And we really not block in. For example, if we do bouncing flash leg sweep here. This guy hits for 15, weakens to 11, so 22 next turn. not like we take no damage. We take like 5 damage immediately if we do bouncing fast leg sweep. We go to 10. Yeah, that cannot be good. But I also want to cycle. Violence. Violence change anything. Probably not. Technically, we can also do something like this. We do poison stab. Jump a Nagger leg sweep. If that's the case, we take no damage right now. And we sweep artifact on this, get weakened next turn. So next turn we only need to draw a block for... Then we don't have artifact sweep for the left one. It means that this guy is not going to be weakened 2 turns from now. Then we take 30. It's really not a thing. And yeah, if we pop red form, then we hit this guy. Actually, no. We need to hit this guy. What am I talking about? Because Daze is scary, but we need to kill this guy on turn 4. So turn 2, we intangible. Turn 3, we intangible. Turn 4, this guy attacks, we have no intangible. So this guy needs to die by then. And we need to make sure not to block here. That we actually get puzzle value? Is that true? Yeah, we need to get puzzle value. Right? But not playing backflip means that we are minus 2 draws, but then we plus 3 from this, but we still lose out on the draw from this. So maybe we just backflip. Because backflipping into Blade Dance right now is also good. Yeah, here we can also sweep artifact. And get like 8 more damage here. And then we prop puzzle next turn. Artifact should probably be here. No poison in the deck, so this catalyst is like completely dead. This guy needs to die in 2 turns. Oh. Okay, I just died. I basically just killed myself by playing that. Because now we don't even proc the puzzle. Oh my god. So we actually need to pop this thing next turn. To hope for a red form. That was bad. But it's not like we are ahead on damage. We are so behind on damage, it's insane. We dead? Also, if we strip artifact on this guy, we don't even die here. Yet. Yeah, pot, I'm thinking about the potion. Because right now our out is not like strictly limited to red form. But if we just block normally, we die, right? Yeah, we die. Would also save us this turn. Doesn't save us next turn though. Go to 2. And yeah, we are dead. Yeah, we are dead. We cannot block this hit, and we cannot kill this guy. We are actually not even close. Yeah, we cannot do anything to survive this hit. Because we need to play forecast to even have a chance to draw into concentrate. And that doesn't happen. So we die here. But yeah. Oh, Crown did ended Crown did end up killing us. Like for sure. So this Crown definitely did end up killing us. But of course we saw like pretty terrible events in Act 2, that's like, definitely true. We saw very good relics to go with the Fusion Hammer. Honestly, I'm wondering about the Kite more than the Fusion Hammer. It was Kite, Fusion Hammer, and then Buster Crown, but I'm honestly wondering more about the Kite. Because I really do not believe in the Fusion Hammer in that spot. But maybe we can make do with the Kite somehow. But you saw what happened in the first few fights in Act 2. Like, we definitely need the fourth energy. But yeah, we die here. So 49-18 and streak is 0. But I want to replay this fight to see what happens in Act 4. I think if we pop Power Pot turn 1 in this fight, we actually have a chance to win. Okay, if we pop turn, apparently if we save and quit and pop this turn 1 is different. And none of these actually help. I guess if this is something. Yeah, Metamorphosis, Auto, Metamorphosis, Violence combo. Let's try this line then. We do Skewer is useless. I don't even do Skewer Unceasing Top. I mean, we still never have enough damage to kill this thing, right? And we also cannot block it. It's 5 damage. Yeah, we die here. Even with both potions pop on turn 1. Oh well. For once, right? For once, honestly, the beggar prep makes things like complicated. Because without the beggar prep in Act 2, like, I honestly would probably pick the kite. Because on 3 energy with 9 cards on turn 1, we actually cannot play the Blade Dance when we draw into it. And then our Blade Dance finisher combo is actually like way less damage. So for once, like, this relic is weird. Of course, like, after seeing these relics, then Fusion Hammer is a very clear choice, but I do not believe in the Fusion Hammer in that spot. But yeah, hard to say. Fusion Hammer definitely wins, by the way. If we pick up Fusion Hammer into these things, like, we are definitely winning this one. There's no question about that. But as expected, right? We did not see we did not really see an upgrade event. So this red form is not going to be upgraded at the end of the run. Of course, ignoring this talk again. But really, the kite. You can actually pick up some random dagger throws in Act 1 just because of the kite. Because this is not the first time something like this happened. Like when I kind of want to pick a blind kite, but I cannot. Maybe. But yeah, it's fine. So yeah, we die, and the streak also dies with it. So yeah, my 10 streak record is safe for now. This run is this run's just weird because I feel like is the extension visible? No. But I think there's some problem with my game at the moment. So maybe I will restart the game. If I do another run, maybe I restart the game and the extension should be working. Yes, Neko cannot be better than Rispe. Like, no way. And Choker is completely unpickable. So actual boss relic, we are forced into this. And Venom also would not help. And we basically finished we finished the Time Eater fight like as soon as possible. So when we step into this Time Eater fight with this deck, like, we cannot take less damage than this. We kill this guy as fast as possible. We catalyst the moment we draw it. We kill before the refresh happens. Yeah, only 7 turns and we took 48 damage. And we even rested here. And yeah, Cauldron here, probably the right choice. Cow Gamble definitely would not do it. I think I could beat this if we did it again. Yeah. I just picked Fusion Hammer here. Now that I know that I have Toxic Egg in Act 2, I just click Fusion Hammer here and it's like very easy game. With Toxic Egg Frail Will. So with honestly, replaying the seed with like hindsight knowledge is really not productive. also if I know what happens in this run, right here, I would also pick the Malays. So I pick Malays here into Fusion Hammer here, and then I just like have a I wouldn't say completely free, but almost a free run afterwards. But yeah, basically the moment we step in here, the run is already dead. It's not like we are taking damage in Act 3. Like the front load is strong enough to carry through Act 3. And we also took fights. So we even chose the path with like more fights than the and then question marks. And Risley is force. And Venom here would not help at all. I wonder if this was any way I actually pick up a random Necronomicon that doesn't work with anything. Because yeah, Necro Dash could actually play like very big here. Is fine, accuracy upgrade is fine. Our shots will not help because we die in the Act 3 bosses and not Act 4. Necro Negro Plus is good. Potion Bell definitely pick up. The Poison Staff is clear. Leg Sweep Catalyst. Yeah, it's also good because we also needed the Catalyst to actually beat Time Eater. And it opens up a potential out. Top also is clear, Reform Upgrade is clear, Flying Knee skip, Toxic Egg get, Ticket Spice skips clear. So honestly, it all comes down to this. Like the whole run is decided by these two flaws. And yeah, honestly, I'm only interested in the I'm only interested in what would happen if we pick up the kite here. Honestly, if I replay this scene and I pick Fusion Hammer here, I would skip the Toxic Egg and see what happens. Because looking with the crown, we don't even know like how good our card rewards would have been. But of course, Act 2 events, yeah, random fight, and empty Necronomicon. And here as well, right? Honestly, if we did not hit exactly the Necronomicon here, we would probably also be fine because Nilri is just almost solves the run. And the power book is also going to help us take a lot less damage in this fight and this fight. And yeah, like bricking on the book here is also like really bad because we probably are down on upgrade because we did not get a good book here. We have to rest once in Act 4 and in Act 3. Yeah, safe state. The having safe state would be really nice. But yeah, the thing I'm most curious about is how this run would play out with the kite. Take from here. Yeah, we probably still have time to play another run. I'll restart my game to try to get Slated Relics working. Yeah, I have to manually copy the game files. I know about that, but I have not like bothered to done so like very often. Because honestly, the up decision points you don't really know the impact of the decision points like until after it happens. Otherwise, you just have to copy paste like I don't know 10 times per run. Yeah, only late in the run because it is hard to tell. Okay. So probably I'll take a like maybe 3 minutes break to wash my face and then refresh a little bit. And yeah, after that we are playing another run. But yeah, also like we so first of all we break on events, and then we went to two shops, and they were like both like fairly mediocre. And also the relics, like the relics are just mega punishing us. Like it affects card rewards, useless, almost useless, almost useless. I mean Jinjo was fine in the time eater fight, but basically we also don't get any scaling from our relics. Brick on events, brick on shops, did not get scaling, and basically when that happens, the crown just kill you. So yeah, we die. Hello, Frankazi. We just lost our Edge Trick to Act 1 Busted Crown. And honestly, I wonder, like, I still think that percentage-wise, picking the crown here wins more often than picking the fusion hammer. But I wonder if that's actually true. Like, if there's a super AI that plays like Slayer's Fire and then it makes some analysis, I wonder like what the percentage would be here for the crown versus a hammer. Because I think they are fairly close, and in my mind the crown had a slight edge. Just because of how close our deck was to actually being like winning. With the upgrades, of course. Yeah, 100 gold. Would I like to take a curse to transform one card? like you compare these options side by side and it just looks funny, right? Transform one, or you can get a curse to transform another card. Yeah, good deal. Okay, here's the Guardian, my nemesis. And yeah, it's probably 100 go into the 4 elite path, right? Is what I'm looking at here. Take 100 go, we take the shop after the 3 fights, so we even know like whether to buy potions or not. And then we take this elite, we take this elite, and afterwards, if we are not like super strong, we can still avoid this and then take another elite afterwards. Do I ever boss squad? There's 2 high variants. It's not about like high variants. The whole reason I do not boss squad is because I want to win the really tough run. The runs that it's not about like boring. The runs, honestly, currently here's what I think about the boss squad. Like 20% of the time, roughly 20%, like the spire gives you an insanely difficult run where you are just like below the power curve for almost the whole run. And in these runs, right, with the starter relic, I can probably win maybe 40% or maybe half of them, because this relic can make me crawl back just enough to survive Act 2. And when you boss squad, right, and your deck has 10 base cards, and you only draw 5 on turn 1, and you are below the power curve, in Act 2 you just die. And that's exactly the reason right now I do not boss squad. Because I want to win those really tough marginal runs that has a chance to actually win. And yeah, but I have played my fair share of boss squads on Silent, and it always feels that way. Like even when you are ahead, even when you have like 4 backflips or something in your deck in Act 2, you are always you always feel like you are 1 bad draw away from dying, and it just doesn't work out. Also, it's never good for high percentage. I wouldn't say it's never good. I do not know the exact percentage for this thing yet, but I imagine there are definitely cases where it's better than all the other 3. And explaining also thing lower overall win rate. I think if I click boss squad every single run, my overall win rate is going to go down by like maybe 10%. But it doesn't mean that this option is never worth clicking. Because sometimes you just get 3 options that you click any of these 3, it also lowers your win rate by like more than 10%. And in which case you click the boss squad. Like for example here, you click this curse for transform 2 and you break the transform, or you don't get a mega hit. It immediately, yeah, this is terrible, right? And imagine if this is curse for HP instead, and then these 2 are like nothing. In those cases, maybe clicking boss squad actually increase your, I wouldn't say it increased, but it has the best percentage out of these the 4 options. But here there's like 100 go. 100 go is very strong, and we can use the go, so we click the go. And yeah, 3 fights before the shop is like clear. Of course, boss squad. Honestly, if you just want to get your first Ascension 20 win or something, boss swapping is like very good to do that, because you swap into one of the better swaps and it's actually very hard to lose. You swap into Pandora's box, you swap into Pyramid, it's actually quite hard to lose. Right, we can take 2. Yeah, current take 2 set phase. Yeah, Pyramid and P-box are extremely strong. Stecco, it depends. Because when you swap to Stecco, you actually take more damage in these easy hallway fights. So if you don't see good cards like fairly quickly, the Stecco can definitely kill you. Yeah, Stecco takes a blood tax, like probably like in the first 2 or 3 fights. Hey, here we can take 2. Probably should take 2 because these guys are jerks and they have like 75% to attack. So more than 50% of the time we are being attacked again by both of them next turn. So there's no real threshold, right? We still have to spend 2 energy on attack, so it means that we should hit this guy. Because then even if we brick on survivor next turn, we can still block in and take 1. But 2 strikes are kill, so maybe we just neutralize here and strike here instead. Yeah, it's probably fine to do it like that. Yeah, they're jerks, right? We already know that. But we did draw the survivor, so we would only have taken 1 if we block again. And this turn we are never being attacked. So honestly 1/6 of the time we bottom deck the survivor, but the other times we save 1 HP. But then the fight is not over because this turn if we break on attacks, then we take like heavy damage because the turn after we are weakened and this guy has strength. So I guess taking 1 more to have a smooth fight after is like fine. A potion 11 gold. Yeah, 11 gold is quite a sad story. First card Dagger Spray versus Quick Slash. Now these are the same in the sense that they are quite bad without an upgrade. And unfortunately we do not have an upgrade. Unless we don't take this Burning Elite. And also Dagger Spray, both Dagger Spray and Quick Slash are not very good cards against this guy. Yeah, I guess we can pick up the Dagger Spray because at least it's good against the sentries. It's bad against Lack of Woodwind, but it's not like this card is good against any elite. And Dagger Spray also good against Advanced Hallway, and we have like 1 right here. And this fight. We don't have lethal in the deck even if we put 15 here, so we kill this guy. And yeah, no reason to take this damage. Next turn either we draw full block or we draw lethal. $16 gold, but no potion. Let's pray for the knob. No, you have to see. This card against the knob is strictly worse than the Quick Slash. Because it only deals 8 damage. Like Quick Slash draws a card, so it cycles back into the good cards in your deck. It doesn't cost a draw. And sometimes you only draw like 2 energy worth of attacks and Quick Slash can bail you out. But this card is just 1 energy deal 8. Oh yeah, Gremlin Gang. Right, Gremlin Gang, I guess Dagger Spray is okay. It's not that good. Honestly, against Gremlin Gang, the OR attack is way better than this thing. Because the Dagger Spray like procs the strength bonus of the Mad Gremlin twice. And that is not good because the moment you play this, like you're being hit for 9 every turn by the Mad Gremlin instead of 5. And the Mad Gremlin is usually what you kill last. But it's fine, it's fine. AoE of course like always feels better against the advanced hallway. And yeah, Guardian Axe, so we can actually pick the aggro. And we say that we don't have an upgrade, so Cloud is worse. It's very awkward. I'm feeling like maybe we don't even take this. Maybe we just take the shot and we go here and upgrade instead. But the aggro in this spot cannot be correct. Are we going for 3 of these? If possible, I want 4. Here. But apparently we have only been picking up cards that actually need an upgrade to be not mediocre / bad. But now I don't know. The cloud is probably positive here. Honestly, if I pick up the cloud, I probably don't even take this. I go take this fight and then I go upgrade. I go take the upgrade and then I try to take 3 elites. But it depends. It depends because this can also be an upgrade effect. And cloud is also good against Guardian. Got this. This deals more damage than the strike, and then 2 strikes. Not really, but it also guarantees weaken on turn 3. You can block in with just 8. And on turn 3, it also only deals with like 3 less damage, and it also gets out of the deck. So we play the cloud. Excellent survivors full block. Okay, poison potion works well with the cloud. Okay, we say the first unupgraded deck spray is bad. Like, how about second? We have the sentry killing squad, but we are getting wrecked by the other 2 basically. Finisher is not exactly pickable in this moment. And before I pick Sucker Punch, I would pick a second Dagger Spray because we already have weakness with the cloud. I mean, it's probably fine to pick up, honestly. Because against Guardian, we already have like Cloud Plus against Guardian. So that is like almost our scaling damage. We only need 1 other card. And then Guardian, our damage against Guardian is so. So picking up flat damage to flat AoE damage to deal with Act 2 is probably fine. And if we skip this, our deck is like complete trash. Our deck is still complete trash, so we still need to add cards. Well, just go to world record. No infinite deck. Good to hear. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, probably Dagger Spray. That's because of the advanced hallway here. Okay, that's not an upgrade. I mean, at 57 HP, we probably take this and then we just avoid the elite to get the upgrade. I'm willing to click 3 times. Maybe 4. And yeah, this is how the run dies. if I click this too much, like, this is how the run dies. Okay, how bad can this be? If we have to do something like this. Go to the shop, avoid the elite, take this elite, avoid the burning elite, go to this elite. So 2 elites. 2 elite paths, but we get 2 more upgrades. Maybe it's not even bad. Maybe because of the cards that we just pick up, like they all need upgrades. Maybe it's not even bad to only take 2 elites. And also, I mean, right now with the honestly with the cards that we have just picked up, I'm not like feeling super confident about like whatever this is. Yeah, where was 100 gold? 60% scrabbles. Yeah, we can probably click this like maybe 4 times, maybe even 5. Okay, worth. Yeah, definitely worth. So we click 4 times to get a meat on the bone. Now this is weird because meat on the bone says that we should actually take this fight, but then we be behind on upgrades. Maybe we give up on this thing to get 1 more upgrade. I don't know. Yeah, perfect meat on the bone setup. Like immediate value. And we go to the shop because we took 100 gold. These are not the best. These are not the best. Like right now we kind of get wrecked by the knob. And yeah, Flower Souvenir also look. I'm also looking at it, but I'm also looking at these fumes because Who's the boss? Guardian. Oh yeah, he's like the relics backup. Let's check. Huh, even after I restart the game, Slay the relics is still not working. Oh, maybe I need to refresh the stream. Predator? No. We don't buy Predator for 85. If there's any card that costs 85, we buy here is the Fumes, just to make sure that we have an answer against Guardian. And Predator is another card that needs an upgrade. I mean, it's not like Fumes is not the same, but at least if we have the Fumes and we upgrade Fumes and Cloud, then we can like ignore the Dagger Spray upgrades. This guy is another one that actually needs an upgrade before it stops being mediocre. If we buy a potion here, it's probably Strength Pot. Just because the Dagger Spray. But honestly, Fireball is probably still stronger. Like, Strength Pot is only stronger against Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin we already have like Fumes, have Cloud. But yeah, I think we do not take this. It's basically my evaluation right now. We take this fight, and then we go here and then get the upgrade instead. Or the rest, depending on what happens here. Because we did the meat on the bone, I don't think we die in these 3 fights. And our potion chance right now is high as well. We took 3 fights and got 1 potion, so 50%. So we can safely like throw away a potion here. Hey, Mer, thank you very much for the raid. And I heard that you got the you got the record. Congratulations, man. And then here we just lost the asterisk to Act 1 Busted Crown. Yeah, record high. Yeah, the Act 1 Busted Crown was like really sad because I picked it over Fusion Hammer. And you know what happens after the Fusion Hammer. The first relic I saw after Fusion Hammer was Toxic Air. And then 2 relics after there was a Prayer Wheel. So the Spire just decided to spit into my face for freaking Busted Crown. Yeah, afterwards we just saw like no scaling for the rest of the run and we die in the Act 3 bosses. But yeah, I kind of really want this Clock with Souvenir, but if we buy the Souvenir here, we are not even good against Lagavulin. That's the main problem. Because right now against Sentries, at least we have like 2 Dagger Strikes already, so we are okay against Sentries. We maybe trade some health where we have beat the board. Hopefully next one treats you better, yeah. I hope so too. Our card rewards are not so good, but at least we scrap ooze into a mid on the board. So right now we are in decent shape. But if we buy the wrong thing here, we die in this part. This part will kill us if we buy the wrong thing here. How is our knob damage? Like, let's say we buy the 5 potion and the fumes. Honestly, against the knob, we probably need to throw both potions. Actually, if that's the case, we should just skip this. Like why are we even like? Why are we even thinking of running here when we already know that our deck only has cards that wants to be upgraded? That's the current actor is why I don't boss out on the streak yet. Oh, veterans redeemed the AMA. What did that we so Myron do to get VIP? He came to this channel earlier than you. But yeah, at some point I probably add some at some point I probably add some point rewards to un-VIP somebody. So you all can like un-VIP Byron. But yeah, we probably don't steer away from this. But right now, honestly, even with the medium bone, I'm not confident we can actually take like 2 elites back to back with this garbage deck. But things can change after we take this fight and we see this thing. We can take this if we get strong enough. If we don't get strong enough, then we just go here and we go on the original plan of like basically paying off our upgrade there. Hey, hello, Jay, okay? So in the end, what are we buying here? If we do not buy, if we do not face the elite immediately and we have an upgrade. So we have upgraded Creeping Cloud. Oh, it means that we never pay many money for this fumes, right? For 85. And now this relic is probably Clockwork Souvenir because we did say that our North fight is still like completely terrible. Potion chance 50% though, so if we do not take this fight immediately, I do not want to buy a potion. So we can even do... no, we cannot. We are 5 gold off from doing souvenir remove. But what about souvenir aggro though? Because aggro is actually pickable into aggro is pickable into Guardian, and now that we have Clockwork Souvenir, like picking up skills against the Nob is also slightly less bad. Just the Marbury line, sure thing. Yeah, it's probably fine to do near aggro, right? And we just take the advanced away instead. If we see Lagavulin here, we solve it with the Cloud and Poison Potion. If we see the Knob, we probably just face tank the Knob. And if we see Sentries, we have 2 Dagger Sprays. If Clockwork just feels too strong, it's good. It's good in Act 2 and in Act 4. And yeah, of course in Act 1 it also helps against the Knob. It's just a solid relic. Doesn't always have value though, especially against the Act 1 boss. But it's good otherwise. The mid on the bone is already... Wait. This guy is trying to run away. Now 5-4, so we can always throw a poison potion at him if we brick on lethal damage next turn. That was Neo bonus. We took 100 gold. Over Transform 1 or Curse for Transform 2. Or Boss Squad. Okay, we did not break on damage. And meat on the bone, no potion, so 60%. Necro for free, or the shift package. Yeah, because we did not buy the fumes, I think picking up Blade Dance here is like perfectly reasonable. Or we can pick up the aggro and then hopefully we see like Tactician at some point and we suddenly have like 2 aggro Tactician into Guardian. But it probably has to be Blade Dance because we still need to pick up more damage. It's basically in against Lagavulin we have like Cloud plus Poison Potion already. Okay, I say that, but I did not actually want to see this guy because now I have to actually use the potion. If this guy doesn't drop a... So basically, if this guy doesn't drop a good potion and the relics here are not good, then we cannot go here. Basically what it means. I have weakness for the first cycle guarantee, so that's good. We... Yeah, 60% potion chance. But this burning elite is not simple. So we want to take 10 damage. Right now we're taking 2, and next turn we are taking 10. Okay, so we can block once next turn, it's perfect. And we only block once here. Can we actually kill it in time though? 11, 10, 9, 30. It goes to another 30. Maybe we don't even kill in time with this potion. Holy crap, we are actually terrible as Slack Rolling apparently. Play days after debuff deal 6. Yeah, because if we basically if we strike defend here, it goes down to 30, and we have 2 turns to deal 30, but one of them is being debuffed. But we have guaranteed Dagger Spray, so we only need to deal 22 with 5 energy. I think it's probably okay. If we play double defense here, basically we always take the first hit of the next cycle. We need to deal 11 damage here. Oh yeah, we also block the next down. Yeah, Clockwork Souvenir already playing. And we cannot kill here, so we triple block. Okay, pretty good. The boot. Honestly, 5. It's basically a Vajra. Upgrade Dagger Spray and upgrade Blade Dance. Also upgrade the Neutralize. Yeah, energy potion. Now, like again, they come in packages. If I can pick like all 3 of them at the same time, I probably would. But we can only pick like 1 card here. And it's probably Cow Gamble. Vajra's next relic, yeah, sure. It is probably Cow Gamble, right? Because we don't have an upgrade for the prepare. If we... Actually, no. Now that we have the boost, like, upgrading Dagger Spray is no longer needed. So we actually have an upgrade for the prepare if we want to. That's probably just a Cow Gamble. Yeah, we take the fan. So, are we strong enough to do this? Now, we did say that the upgrades on the Dagger Spray no longer needed. So, if we go into the file, we just upgrade Blade Dance, and then this upgrade is empty. Now, with Sentries, we have 2... with Sentries, we have like 2 Dagger Sprays with the boot. So even burning Sentry is probably not a huge problem. Metallicized Sentry. No, Metallicized Sentry is like no problem. Because of this thing. A strike deals 5 instead of 2. And do not overestimate Metallicized Sentries when we have the boot. Now, normally Metallicized Sentry is extremely annoying because, yeah, you draw 1 strike in the reshuffle and then you deal like 2 damage per turn. But here we deal 5. Feels so scary, really, when we have Clockwork Souvenir and we are not vulnerable. Because you see what happens with the knob, right? Even if we have to take the turn 4 hit, it's only like 8 into 16 into another 16. And yeah, you spot it correctly. It's 40 and we have 41 HP. And that is already assuming that we do not play weakness into the big hits. Honestly, we are fine against knob. I mean, I say that, and then we just like shuffle our damage, and then we die. So yeah, what about strong knob? Like, hey, honestly, we need to probably calculate because even with only 90 HP, maybe we do not have enough damage in the deck to do it in 4 turns. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We maybe we play this as well. So 11, but we can probably get rid of like 2 strikes, and we play the rest. And let's say we're not being super optimistic, and we play Cloud on turn 2, and we can last until turn 4. So Cloud is going to deal 18 damage. So 36. Also, we have energy potions, so we actually can play everything. Yeah. So we can probably count everything because of the energy potion. So 30, 48, 58, 68, 83, 88. And with the aggro and the gamble, we just draw into this whole deck in 3 turns. We are probably fine against Snow. Even if we bottom deck the Cloud, it's still on turn 3, so we're only missing 7 damage. So we just kill by turn 4. Max HP knock when we bottom deck the Cloud, it has 22 more HP. But we are not missing any damage from the Cloud, because even if we bottom deck, it's still 18 damage. 22 damage in 1 turn, but sometimes we also weaken. And on turn... And on turn 4... Yeah, we are fine, right? We are fine. The only case where we are not fine is if we bottom deck the Cloud, the aggro, and the Count Gamble. If we bottom deck all 3 of these, then we are maybe not fine. Otherwise, we seem fine. Okay, another case where we are not fine. This is Rest Level and Slime, and they take us down to like 20 HP. Even after the beat. If that's the case, we are not fine. But usually we are fine. It's certainly not Rest Level and Slime, and yeah, we only have the Clock of Souvenir to block vulnerable from the north, so this relic doesn't even matter. But of course we anger the mushroom with the beat. And yeah, we even have like the Creeping Cloud. Honestly, the hard part about this fight is how to proc the mid. Maybe we don't need to, because if we play double deck spray here, it's already like 20 AoE. 20 AoE and we full block with Survivor, and then... Yeah, we kill these 2. We don't play the Cloud, right? Because playing the Cloud accidentally kills before we want to. And it's not even more damage than this. Because of the Clock of Souvenir and the Ornamental Fan, there are a lot of things we can actually do here to set up our mid on the board. This is not easy though, because the Ornamental Fan also blocks for 4. So let's say we kill these 2, then we only take 7. And we take 7, we go to 34. We need to take 1 more damage from somewhere. I guess 1 more damage is manageable with double defense next turn, because this guy also always attack. I can take 11 right away, but I guess taking 7 this turn into 1 next turn is a much better scenario, right? So we do that. Actually, no. We are vulnerable because we killed 2 of them. So we only block the first one. But that was dangerous. We take 9. I guess taking 9 is perfect. But we actually don't take 9. Now hang on. Taking 12 is too much. And we cannot kill these with only 2 attacks, so we block for 4 and we take 5 from here. So we go to 36. But next turn this guy doesn't attack. 36 and we need to go to 33, so we need to block for 8 in 2 turns. It's probably okay. It's probably okay to do something like this. And yeah, we don't attack this because we need to leave him alive for potential neutralize. Or we just kill right now. And we take like 41 HP. Can we block 8 in 2 turns from now? Like guarantee. But if not, we probably should just kill here. And we need to draw into survivor, right? And then the longer we stall, the harder it is to set up. I guess we just kill here then. No potion. And yeah, here's an eviscerate for our gamble. Yeah, easy block 8, play 6 attacks. And here's a eviscerate for the gamble with the acro. Will be fine to pick up. Charlie size no. And we draw the cloud on turn 1. Now, if we want to be safe, we do energy potion right now and do cloud eviscerate. In which case, we are energy potion for 15 damage. Probably fine, right? Yeah, energy pot for 15 damage seems quite fair. And yes, the boot. Look at it go. Now, even if we block the vulnerable, Black defense right now is positive. It is like 1 plus 1 HP if we kill by turn 4. So can we kill by turn 4 now? Because right now poison takes like 654, so this guy is a 26. We have 20. It's fine. Just double checking, like playing. Yeah, there's mid range, but mid range is not. It is not easy to set up mid in this fight. Because we cannot even choose like which attacks we actually. We cannot control when we exactly win this fight, you know. So this guy base 16 weakens to 12 only. If we take 6 right now and base 19. 19 goes to 14 and we block for 4, so we take 10 next turn. It's probably fine to 19, 22. 22 weakens to 16. 14, 16 is plus 2, but what about the next one? It's 22. 22 weakens to 16. So just steps up 2. Okay, this defense is like 1 block. So 5-4 is 26, and right here we have 10 damage. So this guy is a 16. And next turn we have 15 damage. If we don't aggro here, next turn we only have 15 damage. Guarantee. Even if we aggro right now, there's no guarantee damage next turn. If we aggro right now, we are dealing 20. So 20 plus 9, we still need to deal 6 damage the turn after. It's probably fine because we also have cow gamble, and anytime we just eviscerate kill with 3 energy if we do it like this. So we deal 10 right now, and 926, so 16. Eviscerate deals 19. Yeah, 5 plus 7, 7. So eviscerate is also a kill. Any strikes a kill, eviscerate's a kill, Dex sprays a kill. And we deal 15 because of boot. No, the first hit is blocked by the metallic side. So the first shift doesn't get boot value. The next 2 shift you get the next 2 shift you get this. The boot value. So this is only 10 damage. And next turn is the same. We strike first to get boot value. And it's 5 damage and 10 damage here, so 15. Go for 4. Yeah, we take 6, so perfect mid-range, and this defense is not even positive, because next turn weakness runs out. And yeah. Glass knife's back. Probably don't need the glass knife. We just face the knob, and honestly, when we do like cap gamble upgrade into eviscerate, we have other plans than playing glass knife. And against Guardian, we already have power potion, so that is okay. Against Lagavulin, we have the boot. Against Lagavulin, we have the boot, so we are not even like super pressure to kill because we block the next down and then we just kill with the boot even with it -2 strength. So Lagavulin no longer matters. This looks like a sticky strike or nothing, and if so, I think it's nothing. One of most significant boots? No, the boot on silent almost always performs in Act 1. There was honestly, it can even perform in Act 2. Like during the 10 win streak, there was a run that we basically had the boot as our only source of damage in the first 2 acts. And we bought like 2 riddle with host in the shop for full price. yeah, dear Lord, remember that run. I also remember that run. That was like some suffering. But then we won. What's the reason for not picking Fusion? Because I don't know how good we are against Guardian. Because the upgrade depth is just way too big, and buying the films also means that we give up on the logo souvenir, and it's not even a good card in Act 2. So if I do not take the edit immediately and with the poison potion and the upgraded cloud here, I'm not scared of Lagavulin. So I don't pick up the films just for Lagavulin. And if so, I just want to buy the global souvenir instead because it's stronger later. That cannot be it. I wonder what we upgrade now though. Because right here we have an upgrade. Maybe it's just gamble to combo with the eviscerate. I mean, I say that we are fine against the Guardian with like Cloud Plus. Hopefully the Guardian doesn't prove me wrong yet again. And yeah, Sentry is no problem because of this. Lagavulin no problem because of the boot. So we can safely upgrade one of these. And it's probably gamble first. Because it plays like really well into the Guardian fight, and it's also quite good if we lean into this card as our damage. Yeah, I can probably take the edit immediately. Not a lot of difference to be honest, just because of meat on the bone. But right now our basically what's happening is that controlling an advanced hallway is probably easier than controlling an elite fight to proc the mid. So if we run into this fight first and then we take the advanced hallway second, then we can more easily set up the middle of the board for the Guardian. Of course, the downside is that we run into this fight with no potion, because we probably want to save this potion for the Guardian. If we don't find like guarantee good damage. Try to Guardian 1 the previous. It's not 1, it's 2. I have died to the Guardian twice. What's potion chain? Yeah, good question. 1, 2, 3. By this point we had 50%. 60%, 50%. This way I drop power pot, right? Yeah. So we got energy pot, power pot, and wait, did we get a third potion? Oh, poison. So 3 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 40% potion chance. Every loss is with to Guardian. Honestly, almost, right? I have died to Act 1 bosses like 4 times. And once to Slime boss and 3 times to Guardian. So Guardian is like the deadliest Act 1 boss like, by far. Let's go, bro. Thank you, Simon. Yeah, 40% potion chance. Not super interested in using this potion, and we probably don't need to. Pull in again. Again, we draw Cloud on turn 1, and we do that. Eviscerate? It's Eviscerate. How do we get like the most the most boot value here? If we do neutralize into Eviscerate open, we get 3 damage and 5 damage from the boot. If we do Eviscerate first, we only get 4. But yeah, we neutralize first then. Yeah, it's guaranteed to be weakened next turn as well, and we already have 4 block here and 8 block here, so we take 3 next turn. Now we want to take 11. So here we can take 10, and next turn we take 3. Yeah, seems fine. Don't need to draw. Could I play game move for 5 damage, so that was just a misplay. Don't really want to draw, right? I don't really want to draw. And attack to kill. The back was extremely good with 2 dagger spray and Eviscerate. Unfortunately, it also kills the boot for 1 attack. That is very good in Act 2. How about a 3rd dagger spray for the Arkham Echo? Probably not, right? 2 is sufficient, and we already have like Creeping Cloud against AoE fight anyway. yeah, dagger spray archetype. Probably not, because we still have 5 strikes. And now that we have the upgraded game mode and Eviscerate, our priority in this one is probably just to take more card removes. Also, we have quite a lot of relics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No potions. This fight has like 50% potion chance. Yeah, 45 damage, so this dies immediately. I mean, we could also Creeping Cloud and defend this 4 block and later open the damage and also more poison damage, but it's whatever. This fight is over. Alright, potion. Concentrate expertise. Again, the card comes in the cards come in pairs. Because honestly, if I can pick up both of these cards and upgrade them at some point, then it's actually like very strong for our deck. I can't be probably land. Neither of these is pickable, right? Yeah, I don't think so. For now, the only problem our deck has right now is that it has like 5 strikes. Otherwise, our early game is quite is looking quite decent. I wonder about the Guardian fight though, because we don't really have scaling damage in that fight besides the creeping cloud, and the cloud runs out at some point. And power potion also kind of sucks into the whole way fight anyway, so maybe we just power potion into the Guardian. These cannot be good. Yeah, here going to upgrade Acro, going to upgrade Eviscerate. Probably Eviscerate first. Because the Acro upgrade right now only plays if we draw into the card game board anyway. Eviscerate always plays. The Eviscerate upgrade always plays even if we only draw into this thing on turn 1. Because then we just like nuke the enemy with Akabeko. Okay, awkward hand. Because now we cannot even count game into Eviscerate anymore because it's in our hand. And if we do Eviscerate to instantly proc, and we don't deploy the Creeping Cloud. Yeah, power potion. Now we can choose our scaling damage, and it's probably couch off. Because the accuracy is only good when we can actually play the shifts. So we need to draw the Blade Dance on a turn where Guardian is not like having the taunts. But yeah, instead of giving Guardian the instead of playing into the Guardian's taunts, maybe we just have some taunts ourselves. Yeah, not playing Eviscerate here doesn't guarantee the prop. And with the couch shot already, we don't need to deploy this that early. Do we want to draw into these cards though? Maybe. Because there are like 5 block cards, and we need block cards in the following turns. And yeah, we can take cheap damage because of the meat. The boot. Now we can deploy the cloud. Guarantees the prop next turn. Yeah, the boss has taunts too. Exactly. The way to get the most value of this is probably like this. Get the opener. Yeah, we have a lot of random damage. 11. Should be fine from here. Game was still in the deck. Even if we take the full 60 next turn, we are fine. And yeah, looking like we actually needed the power potion. And yeah, it's here again, and this time there's no competition, so we pick it. Okay, slightly better relics this time. I mean, it's not that good, but we click the pyramid. I thought you 45 damage is quite a lot of damage in that fight. I mean, this is either pyramid or it's garbage. The cage is not that garbage because we say that we are very behind on removes, but it's not pyramid with Redfall. And we also have pyramid count game mode to set up with Eviscerate. And yeah, rest in peace concentrate. Exactly. Now if we see concentrate, we probably pick it up. Yeah, right now our deck has a very obvious problem. We have 5 strikes. So let's try to fix that. Now, very early shop. We always want to take a fire before the first edit. So it's here or here. The problem with going this way is that first of all, there's like 2 advanced 4 ways, no question mark. And afterwards, we are being forced into another shop if we want to take like this path. So for 2 more elites. yeah, something in the relic bar seems different, and I also cannot tell. Instead of like unceasing top sundial, we have mid of the board clockwork souvenir, and then moth relic. Looking a little bit different. But honestly, this is not that good at the moment because we have like 5 strike and we are like very energy starved. It will perform if we survive this side, so we need to survive first. Now with mid on the board, like Forgotten Altar is not even that terrible. I think we can do this part. Because I'm also not super interested in taking like 2 advanced 4-way into a 4th shot because we are not even that rich. Going into 2 shots, we most likely cannot even do anything here. But whatever happens, we start here. And here's the Chosen. Ready to be artifacted. Oh yeah, we also have like Souvenir Red Form. How about that? So we are be immune to... Yeah, we have immunity to this Chosen's Weaken. We don't care about weakness. Yeah, vulnerable. Vulnerable is pretty nasty. But reforming this turn makes absolutely no sense. If anything, we just reform next turn. We do game mode defense strike, I guess. Yeah, we have mushroom, but my mushroom doesn't block for like 26. So let's not do that. Yeah, we can gamble. If we redraw into Eviscerate, then we play it immediately. Did not draw into Eviscerate. Get hand space. And we know that this Weaken doesn't matter. Now, 7, 6, 13, 13, 20, 23, 23 plus 15 is 1 off. We actually need to strike here, right? If we strike here, next turn is still 15. So we strike here, we deal 6, and it's at 7-6, it goes to 36, 26, and it's 20 now, and this is like 5, and this is 10. So it's exactly till next turn if we do it like this. If we deck a spray here, we are going to be 1 off next turn. Oh, we can just draw into this thing, and actually it matters because it's only 18. So we still need to do this, and the moonlight saves the day yet again. Our potions back. Blur plus. Now, the effectiveness of blur definitely goes down by quite a lot when we have the freaking pyramid. It's upgraded, but it's not good enough, right? Yeah, honestly, like, people probably trust talk this a lot because they play like Ironclad or Defect or Watcher. But for Silent, this relic is like no joke. I honestly, I count this as a hit from Neo. If I pick common relic. And here it's just blur or nothing, so it's probably nothing. We don't need the backflip. When we already have like when we are like super energy staff and we need to empty our hand. Power potion, I think it's okay. It's probably not better than either of these at the moment. Random question: artifact doesn't stop blur buff from wearing off. Yeah, it doesn't. There's no interaction there. Yeah, right now we love that concentration for anyone, exactly. And yeah, there's no reason to go into this shop. We have 5 strikes. Now, of course, we have Meat of the Bone, so this feels a little bit redundant, but we do have 5 strikes. And sure, right? Yeah, sure thing. I don't mind this at all. Honestly, even if we see apparition right after this, we go to like 23 HP. I know it's scary, but it's fine. I hope it's fine. Because 23 is actually scary. And yeah, when we see apparition, we pick apparition with the pyramid. But at the same time, we are also going to like 23. Yeah, a little strange with the meat, right? But we have like all 5 strikes right now. And the meat doesn't... The meat is not like the end of like everything. Because in the for example, in the longer boss fights where you actually need to store, the meat doesn't help you. The meat doesn't provide anything. But this thing can provide. The only scary part at the moment when we pick this up is that, yeah, apparition. If we see apparition, what the hell are we doing? Because playing on 23 HP is really scary when you have like so many bricks at the moment. But it's probably good, right? I mean, we pick this up, what do we remove at the shop? What are we removing? Because we are not removing neutralize, we are probably not removing defense. So maybe even if we pick up the bites here, we still remove a bite. I guess that's fine. Like 4 bites is perfectly okay. And it's not even like we are put behind on removes or anything, because we have not removed a single card. Yeah, we got common relic. But this is troublesome. Honestly, if apparition doesn't exist, then this is always a pick. Unfortunately, apparition exists and we are always picking apparition. I guess it's fine, right? Because taking this also means that the Forgotten Altar that we are going to see here is going to be free. And if we see apparition, we are already like happy. Yeah, we pick the bite. And this fight, for example, we... yeah, we can either red form right now, or we lose a big chunk of HP. What are we actually doing? I think it's just red form right away, right? Outside event, removing all stride outside, adding bites. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, we just played red form. And fail doesn't matter. And go for eviscerate. Good value. Yeah, well already played that. You're way too late, my friend. Yeah, none of these, right? We are not in a position where we would like to pick up couch chops yet. And Dagger Throw without any synergy is not even a good card for us at the moment. Yeah, we'll take this. Now you can say that maybe we don't. Maybe we take the rally. Maybe we take the curse. You can maybe say that we take the curse because right now we don't exactly have anything to remove. But it also means that we bring the curse into this fight, and that is not a that's not a very good thing to do. I guess not. Okay, pretty useless. Probably will never play with the meat and the bites. Yeah, shame, like super synergic with this. I can also see that. we are at 23 HP. We are at 23 HP. I mean, it's fine. We have the steel chaos. So even on 23, that the chance of us straight up dying on turn 1 is like very low. Yeah, beat on the board literally full heal. We go to 11 and we full heal with the meat. And yeah, this thing. We also have Regal Pillow to refill our 23 HP at the rest side. But yeah, we picked this. How many upgrades do we actually get in this side? Reform here and one operation here, so not that much, but it is fine. $23. Now this means that some X3 fights can go very wrong. Hopefully it doesn't. The moment we see the 3 jaw worms in X3, we are hoping that they don't like instantly kill us. Yeah, prismatic shot into feet, sure thing. Yeah, first upgrade. Okay, slavers. Yeah, intangible. So we don't die immediately. Good sign. And we also have like Dagger Sway Akabeko. And yeah, we also full block with the Ornamental Fan. Also block this weakness. Now, vulnerable from this guy probably doesn't matter, but we would like not to be entangled. Being entangled would be slightly bad here. We still hit this guy. I will probably stop here though. Hit for one more to get fan block, and then we can stop with the last shift. Just in case that we draw into like Cow Gamble and no intangible, and we need something. And this also helps to proc the fan next turn if we need to. Here's the red form, so vulnerable from this guy does not matter. Would definitely prefer to draw an apparition here instead of the red form, but It's fine, I guess. And now we want hand space. And ornamental fan block is not super relevant because we already have 2 attacks in hand. And yeah, with red form in play, we definitely do not want to be entangled. And this guy is only dead to like deck spray and creeping cloud anyway, so we don't need to care about the wounds. And this guy is still not entangling, so now we don't even need to kill him first. Weakness. How annoying is weakness? Not that annoying. We have to boot. And yeah, bites heal us up to full HP. Happy Flower was very good. Well, Legends really wants to get into our deck. But yeah. It did realize that it did kill us the last one by not showing up. So now it's here to apologize when it's too late. And Venom without Snecko Skull, not interested. And we also never have an upgrade for it before we upgrade this freaking operation. No. I think we try, no need. Essence still cannot be better than this. Right now, when we are on 23 HP, this potion is like extremely important. And it's probably also not better than explosive, but I can see otherwise. But we have bites, right? We have bites, so like cheaper ones doesn't really matter. In which case, like this potion doesn't also. I think this potion doesn't play that much. And yeah, spending 85 here also means that we only have 219 for this. So we don't even have that much gold. On the shop. I think we still go to the shop. No clear remove target, so if we see a strong relic, we can definitely buy a relic instead. Like a mirror. Yeah, a mirror. How about that? A rarity? A strawberry? Okay, real talk. How strong is the strawberry here? It increased the max HP from 23 to 30. And yes, this is like literally a strawberry. Yeah. How good is the strawberry here? Because remove is worse and our max HP situation is extremely concerning. It's like 30% increase, no joke, right? We are buying waffles on full HP, at full HP here. I mean, Catalyst might be something, but we also need to upgrade a lot of cards. How about Lantern? Because if we brick on energy relics after this sack, then the Happy Flower alone is not going to cut it. But with the Lantern, we have like the first 2 turns cover. Okay, what can kill us on turn 1? Well, from 23 HP. Savers we just faced. In order to kill us from 23 HP, it needs to be something that actually hits for way more than 23, because we also need to not block for enough. So only triple jaw worm. Darklings on turn 2, but Darklings on turn 2 we should have already drawn into intangible. Triple jaw worm, maybe Time Eater. I think the hits for. I think the only hits for like 32 on turn 1. Actually, actually not a lot of things can one shot us on turn 1 at even on 23 HP. We go to more events in this set. One more, so can still be outer to give us like 5 max HP. And right now, like Forgotten Outer is a very good event. It's because we lose like basically nothing. We lose basically no HP and we just get 5 max for free. Top was also a little bit cheaper than Lantern. No, that is true. For her need a little bit breathing room max HP to do beat it. No, beat it in the hard fight is like not really a concern. Because anytime we are intangible and we play the bite, we gain 1 HP. And any 3 attacks we play, we also block for 4. So with the bite, honestly, 23 HP, if we have like permanently intangible, we don't really care. 23 is more than enough to deal with the hard. If we are intangible for the whole fight. If we see, honestly, if we see an energy relic after this side, what do we see? We see Cage. We see Cage Pyramid and Sozu, right? Yeah. So any energy relic we see after this side. Okay, maybe not any energy relic, but most energy relics we can take. We can take Reaper, we can take Fusion Hammer, we can take Reaper, Fusion Hammer, maybe Dome. Tide, Philostone. Concentrate will just be insane. Yeah. Monka S, yeah, Monka. 23 HP. But yeah, honestly, if what I'm thinking is that if we see a single energy relic, then this lantern is going to be not super relevant. Because then we just set up Epic Power on 2. And then on turn 2, we have a full hand with Pyramid already, so we don't even need the energy that much. Because energy would be nice. But we don't need it to win the fight. We should just buy this. Yeah, we just buy this. For 7. By buying a freaking strawberry. In Act 2. No, that's the first. I don't think I have ever done that before. And here we can still buy the Piercing Wheel. And yeah, Piercing Wheel Pyramid is good. It's less good with Intangible, but it's still useful to play into like Awakened one, for example. It's not going to perform in this fight though. What is our plan against Automaton? Okay, good question, because I don't know. Yeah, what are we doing against Automaton? Hopefully our apparitions can deliver, because right now our damage output against that fight is like completely abysmal. And this doesn't help. I'll probably just leave this drop. And yeah, we go here. Even with the apparition, like upgrading apparition is strong, but I don't think we should pass like one edit for the upgrade. Because right now we still need actually a way to deal damage. So taking elites also give us like more rare cards, and you know how well rare cards work with this setup. Because now even burst is a mega hit. Okay, that definitely helps. (21) 24 on turn 1, quite rude, and we did not buy the Piercing Wheel. This red form's in our hand, and we play whenever we play red form, we don't even lose dexterity. So that's something. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's just apparition, Gripping Club. Fairly clear, right? Take one wound. And I really want to gamble, but one apparition in the deck. It's only at 4 energy. How bad is losing? Yeah, not really. We just survival double block here, and next turn we do red form gamble. No blocks left in the draw pile, so maybe we play defense first before gamble. But no, if we do that, we lose this apparition. So let's not do that. Just gamble for 8 right away, and we get this for 0 energy. And Akabeko still intact. And we play this apparition. Take 4 wounds. Slightly annoying, but it's fine. And we keep this in hand to maybe proc the ornamental fan later on. We have like 5 wounds in the deck. It's not nothing. Yeah, cow gamble wants to be safe. But I can actually game gamble into eviscerate at some point. And it is fine to take 2 here. Because I don't want to gamble into the apparition. Now, Happy Flower wants to be set up. I think 1 is fine. I think 1 is fine because we are going to have Nunchuck on... Oh, Nunchuck's not even on 9. Because we need like 2 attacks to kill this. Unless we use Letter Opener. If we do Letter Opener right now... We need 2 Letter Openers to kill. So actually we should do this. We should defend. Out gamble. Eviscerate. Apparition. And next turn we play triple defense to kill. And flower on 1 Nunchuck on 9. So we get energy for the first 2 turns. Yeah, amazing relic. This relic has been with us for like I don't know, maybe 4 runs in a row. This thing really likes us. Yeah, again, like none of these can be picked. Doesn't count this, but we have artifact. Really want to gamble here. Yeah. Get my blue go for plus 12. Honestly, it's not even bad because we did say that we don't really have a real remove target at the moment. Like removing Bite is fine, but Bite is an okay card to have in the deck. It's not even like a high priority. So if we honestly, if we see normalities and path to 2 shots, that is actually good. Plus 12. Yeah, Period Mind Room is definitely like a legit thing when our HP is like this. But here we can nuke the cultists. Or I can just play red form gamble. No, it's not gamble time yet. And I want to preserve Akabeko for like dagger spray. I want 2, so if possible, killing here would be good. Not really possible, right? We need to kill in 3, in which case it's like 4, 3, 2. It's fine to do this. Kill next turn, and it's 2 and not 9, which also works out. We want it on 6 or 7, no? Maybe 7 is fine. I have fruit salad in the shop, yeah. We already bought a strawberry, so yeah. What can possibly be worse than buying a strawberry? I mean, 7's probably fine. Yeah, I saw Grand Finale, but it's not our maneuver. And honestly, we don't have the real manipulation for Grand Finale yet. Yeah, if Grand Finale was like up against nothing, then it's actually a fine pick. But it's up against this. Yeah, taking damage here doesn't matter because we can heal up with bites. Possible, I would like to not take this much though. But we don't die here, so even if we completely brick on this, we are fine. Yeah, we did not brick. Can set it up with pyramid. Yeah, it's quite easy, right? You just keep it in hand, and if there's like 3 cards in the draw pile, then you just play your hand until you have 7. So the next turn you draw 3. So you basically use your hand size limit of 10 cards to manipulate the draw pile number. But right now, honestly, it's like easier said than done for our case, because right now we don't have enough manipulation for it yet, and we cannot even play cow gamble when we have it in hand. So that leads to some very awkward situations. And meanwhile, this card is just strong. Setup's usually bad, yeah, sure. I don't want to draw into intangible yet, so not interested in drawing. That's the case, we probably just bite and end turn, bite and defend. Okay, she's not resummoning. Doesn't matter. One more fire and then it's already the boss. But honestly, with the outmaneuver, with the outmaneuver, the automaton fight is going to go like a little bit better for sure. Because then we can definitely more frequently set up the game into a visceral combo, because then we can actually empty our hand and like play aggro sometimes. Dagger Spray in hand is probably good just for resummon, but we can probably use it right away. As we resummoning, now's the time, we just do this and this. Kill next turn. Yeah, 7's probably good. Okay. The bites are set now because we don't even take cheap damage. I mean, it is good. It this relic like lowers the chance of us being one-shotted by a little bit, and of course it's amazing against the heart when we go intangible. But this is not these cards are not it. We cannot even pick this. I think we want to upgrade at least one apparition. Only one though. So the second, the upgrade here is probably outmaneuver. But one apparition wants to be upgraded. Oh. 2 relics, you say? Yeah, here's our max health. We get like we get pear and mango here. You see, you wait. We get pear and mango. What happened to Strict? We die to Act 1 Busted Crown Pick. In Act 3 bosses. One is stronger. Now, if it's possible to kill with only letter opener, then I would like to do so. And it's probably easy, right? But we need to draw into yeah, we need to draw into this gamble somehow. Because our hand is like full of attacks at the moment. We need to play 6 skills next turn. It's not easy. And maybe Flower doesn't... Yeah. Flower doesn't need to be on 2. With a Nunchuck on 9. If we do it right now, this dies next turn. Flower's on 0. I would like to not do that. Flower should be on 1. So we wait until next turn. No, we wait until 2 turns from now. This guy just dies naturally from poison. We just leave him alone. Now we get a noob on the north. Get Helix? No, I'm not super interested in Helix. If there's any rare relic I can choose right now, it's probably either Incense Burner or Tough Bandages. One of the two. Helix is definitely like awkward with this Tungsten Rod and Intangible thing, because even if you take 0 damage, it still kills the Helix. We don't need a defend in hand. Why do we need defense in hand anyway? Yeah, vulnerable does not matter. Oh, Nob is gaining strength. Nob is gaining strength and I am scared. Yeah, nunchuck on 9. It'll be easy, right? With the cloud, we have like a lot of control here. It would be cool with tungsten. Tori would be okay because we don't have piercing wheels at the moment. So with Tori tungsten, we can also like just take the multi hit. And don't have to waste one intangible in the hard fight. And of course, we can bail ourselves in some other situations. Tori would not be the worst. It would not be like amazing, but it would definitely not be bad. Yeah, we can do 2-9 right now if we want to. Let's do 2-9. Okay, use this relic, but use full relic. Man, it's crazy to think like this relic like change. Having the pyramid basically changed this from like one of the best relics in the game to like probably one of the worst. It's crazy. But yeah, it probably doesn't do much for us. Shuriken is fine. And yeah, 100 gold is always welcome. No potion though. XecnaR probably not super interested. At least not before we see a tactician, but I guess it's okay. It's probably pickable just to reach for like turn 1 or turn 2. When our hand is like not filled yet. And the moment we see a single tactician, then it's immediately quite good. And yeah, here with the double acro, we definitely upgrade our maneuver. Okay, I said that Pocket Quest doesn't play. Shame on me because it's playing right here. Yeah, we get Pocket Quest value immediately after I trust Pocket. And yeah, we do that. We keep this operation in hand probably. We don't really need to defend, right? Yeah, we don't really need to defend. But we also will never play the bite here because of both the nunchuck and the Akabeko. We just get letter opener. And we draw 8 next turn. What's this guy stealing? Gamble or eviscerate. Now that's not good. This one. Gamble. I would like to have that, and this guy steals eviscerate. I would also like to have that. Yeah, the mood has done its job. 138 damage ended, like that's more than enough. The mood has carried us around in Act 1 and Act 2, so now it can be put to rest. And yeah, it still plays here. Like it's not like the mood is over yet. It still plays here. If we even want to, like, how much do we scare about artifact strip in this guy? Probably not so much. Or we can just lose HP here and we bite ourselves up. And we soften up this guy instead. Actually, I like that better. Yeah, the boot is still playing. And look at that. And the damage is actually very relevant because it sets up perfect lethal on this guy with the dagger spray. That's also dead, so we have Gambo in our hand. Honestly, I'm willing to take some damage here to keep the intangible. Actually, maybe that was stupid, because now we don't have a guaranteed intangible in hand. What the hell am I even doing? Actually, what am I doing? Because now we don't have intangible in hand for the hyper beam. Okay, that was bad. That was very bad. Yeah. I was definitely not thinking straight. Okay. What did I just do? Oh, that was awful. At least we have Count Gamble and like 3 hits. But we definitely play our maneuver. It's clear because then when we draw into aggro, next turn we can draw. And we never get like pocket watch value this turn. So we empty our hand instead. And maybe heal up a little bit, and next turn if we brick on intangible, sometimes we can still block it. Okay, never punish. Yeah. Worst case potion use. Right? It's extremely unlikely that we actually die here, but it's fine. Never punish. We are safe. Yeah. I'm just setting up for the buy to actually do something in this fight to make it like interesting. Yeah, gamble again now. Honestly, right here I probably gamble. Maybe not. But I also want to play the play dance. We are not intangible forever in this fight. So at some point we also need to deal damage. Yeah, we have energy. We have nunchuck next turn, and we also get like 2 more strength. Yeah, Pocket Watch is drawing next turn, but we have a full hand. Could have eviscerated, but whatever. We are a little bit too strong to set up this nunchuck. Is that broken? It's fine, it's fine. It's not as bad as like some of my night streams. We always have lethal next turn, so far I was on 2 at least. Cunning Potion's good, and after image, completely irrelevant. Because the time right now is 8 PM. Now, bullet time normally could be good here, but unfortunately we also have a Clockwork Souvenir. So bullet time just eats up our artifact. And we already have like an outmaneuver plus. Do we really need this garbage bullet time? The image is also not super relevant because we also have tungsten rod now, so we don't even care about the beat of death when we are intangible. I guess it helps when we are not intangible, so we can actually attack on the off turns. I guess it's still fine to pick this. Also, awaken 1/5. Okay, we actually need to pick up a piercing wheel at some point now. We don't have permanent weakness, and then we are picking up like a power. Time Eater is also going to be kind of a pain. And if that's the case, then this card definitely doesn't help. Yeah, Cunning Potion definitely better than Explosive now that we have like Ornamental Fan, Shuriken, and Nunchuck. So this definitely is better than an Explosive. Yeah, there's only one relic here, so we pick that. At least we have 3 pathing. And we can play a lot with relics, so it's fine. Yeah, just seeing this after Act 2 is just like so sad. Because this relic after Act 2 is like the worst. It's worst. It's when like front load damage starts to fall off. Next time coming, yeah, there's only one relic here, and it's Blackstar. Oh, the Snake Ring definitely not with the Pyramid. The extra draw is not even good. When we have Pyramid to fill our hand already, and on turn 1 it's just weaker. There's only one relic here. Okay, 4 elites, please. Okay, 3. 3 is fine. It's not 4, but I'll take it. Now, unfortunately, the shots come before the question mark, so yeah, there's no like there's no normalities here. And yeah, with Blackstar, we are definitely going to this elite after one of these. So the only question is like, how many question marks do we actually want to step into in this side? Don't the mask. We have no red mask. Unless you are saying that like we spend all our gold here and then we run into this question mark, which is honestly a good idea. And this path is like exactly the same as this, but this just gives more options. So we always go to this shop over this shop. And this shop doesn't connect to 3 elite, so it's also out of the question. So we always go here, which means we start here. Darklings. Oh yeah, we have 3 energy. You just realized we are stuck on 3 energy. At least we have our maneuver plus. So here there are definitely things we can do. We probably just take the easiest path. We just do eviscerated apparition. Okay, watch is drawing yet again, but it draws into nothing because our hand is full. Oh, nunchuck almost 4 energy. Yeah, almost. The key word is almost. It's not actually 4 energy. Yeah, it doesn't matter what we play here. So I guess we just play after image because the skills next turn can also proc like letter opener, and attacks next turn proc like shuriken. And no more intangible in the deck, so we need to be slightly careful. Yeah, tradition. So these are upgrade. How many upgrades do we actually get in this deck? Only one. Actually two. Yeah, two because we go here and here. So we definitely pick up the tradition. And yeah, second acro feels quite good right now. There's the pellets with a red form. A little bit redundant with the clockwork souvenir, but it's still good. Underworld plays sometimes, not very often. I'm definitely also looking at the piercing wheel. And potentially the secret technique. Pellets needed with rock. Yeah, good question. And the answer is maybe no, because I buy pellets over nothing in this shop, but this shop has like more than nothing. Because honestly, buying this and upgrading is extremely strong. We basically pull the arm maneuver and the tradition from like nowhere in the reshuffle, and then suddenly we have like more than enough energy. And also, of course, like pulling operations. Potentially, if we see any burst, any nightmare, then it also performs, but those are rare cuts. I'm just wondering about the Adam War versus the secret technique, because we can only buy one of these. I think we always take the piercing wheel and we always take the card remove. But and we need piercing wheel, by the way. It's not because of the heart or anything. But we need piercing wheel to actually beat Time Eater and Awaken One. Because 6 intangible is not enough in both fights. Yeah, 187 over 163, but this is probably just straight up better than this. Now, for pellets, pellets also means that we can like straight up play our red form early on in the fight, in the fight that actually debuff us, like for example, Time Eater. Like Time Eater debuff us immediately on turn 1, and then afterwards we can slam our red form like whenever we want to. And then we get rid of the debuff with the pellets. And afterwards we can play the fight like normally. So it's not like this is doing nothing. But it's probably not stronger than this. Of course the main problem with this is also we need to commit an upgrade. And right now we only have 2 upgrades. So if we buy the secret technique right now, we are saying that we upgrade partition and then we upgrade secret technique. So now we don't have like operations upgraded. The secret technique is so freaking strong. It is actually so strong for us. Can't remove feels like best option. Yeah, we are probably always doing remove. So right now, most likely we are doing like can't remove, piercing wheel, and one of these. Maybe other war, but probably not other war. War is honestly fine because whenever we play red form, we get one energy immediately. And sometimes we just want to play like triple block to get letter opener and preserve Nunchaku or Akameko, and then we also get energy. So other will probably give us something like maybe 2 energy per fight, maybe 3 in longer fights. It's not even bad. It's Palace and Secret Technique. Unfortunately, we don't have enough gold. We are like 6 off. Yeah, honestly, the only use case for the pellets is like we need to red form before the fight ends as front load block, and afterwards we can block the fight normally. How often does that happen? Maybe not very often. Okay, so if we don't take the pellets here and we die to Time Eater, Byron gets the another like +1 band counter. But yeah, I also think that that technique is just stronger than pellets here. Yeah, the game knows how to set the cost in short to make interesting decisions. Yeah. We can remove a bite. HP heal not super necessary because we are not even taking damage. And in the fight we actually take damage and then 4 bites would be enough. And here we can take the red mask. Oh, can't remove. For free. And yeah, we take another bite remove it. Or is it time to remove the Fang? Okay, I've just noticed that we actually have not added a single block cut. we actually have not added a single block cut. Okay, besides intangible. This is not a real block cut, by the way. But yeah, there is nothing that says that block with dexterity. So honestly, our scaling defense right now is like non-existent. Does that mean anything? Yeah, it means that it means that storing with bites is not a thing, right? If it's not a thing, then I probably just remove another bite. If we actually have scaling defense in this deck, like a kunai or something, or maybe some more powers, like another after image, maybe a footwalk, or maybe some setup like nightmare, then or burst, then having more bites in the deck is fine because like, after we get our setup down, we never take damage away. But here, this deck feels like the moment it commits all the intangible, the fight needs to end. And if that's the case, we probably want to delay like the intangible like for as long as possible. So we probably keep the defense over the bite. And yeah, this is a shrine event. So 3% is the shop, but most of the time it's a fight. But we have not seen any real event yet. So we have no information. So on average, it's the on average, how are 3 events? Yeah, of course, my Bloom of Workers, rare relics, very good. As always, the Century Stone, excellent. We just bought Secret Technique for 187, and here we can get like Secret Technique for free. And we can also get Apotheosis, which is pretty good in our deck. And of course, Dark Shackles, like, very good. So Sensory Stone's a hit. Madness is like as bad as usual, so it's still a miss. Falling... Falling can be very annoying because we don't want to give up Eviscerate. So if it asks exactly for Eviscerate and like maybe Apparition, then the power is always bad to give up. So falling can be bad. Of course, it can also be free if it asks for like a defense or something. But in French, it means dick. Yeah. Okay, I learned something new. Yeah, we don't have red mask, so red mask is actually red mask is not bad at the moment. At the very least, like if it's here, because it's only for like 40 gold. I guess events are still average, so we probably want to take the fight right here and have the event here, because if red mask is here, then it's good. If red mask is here, then it's no longer good. But that's basically it. Because if red mask is here, then we only get like 30 and 60 here, so red mask is going to be for like 86. It was bot relics after Act 2, it was starter trade and wrist split. Yeah, so we just take the fight here. If it's the 3% shot, then we cry a little bit. Yeah, Spiker solution. We need to be careful in this fight though, because using Dagger Spray right now probably means that we actually cannot set up the nunchuck again. But this guy also kills himself in like 3 turns. So setting up nunchuck to 9 again is not going to be easy. I guess nunchuck is not that important when we can set up flower. It is probably fine. Do this. Oops. Okay, that was bad. I did not mean to proc letter opener. Okay, how do I save these guys to actually set up the nunchuck? Not good. Definitely not playing the cloud. And this dies to basically every attack because of the boot, so we can kill it now to not get dazed. And we're playing Creeping Cloud, so we can probably end turn here, maybe play one more defense. I guess 6 is fine. Energy pulse is fine. The macro is a bit weird. Because we only have one tradition. And honestly, our deck is probably small enough for this 2 aggro and a game board to be sufficient to just keep getting energy from this. Probably not this. Energy potion. Probably not stronger than either of these. And yeah, red mask. Exactly right, 36. We went to this question mark to take a fight like after the shrine event, exactly for this event. And now it's suddenly a good event. So we take the mask. That's very good. Yeah, we probably do. Don't really have this card in hand, so Pocket Watch cannot. We cannot rely on Pocket Watch to reveal our hand. I mean, can still do it. Like here, for example, next turn we draw 6 instead of 5. So let's use the Pocket Watch. just want to go for Reptomancer. Or do we care about the wounds? I guess whatever. We can probably kill these to not get wounded. Yeah, other war would have played again. So in this fight, other war would have only given us like two energy. Man, I really want to gamble right now, but gambling right now is slightly risky. Probably fine. Maybe not that fine. I don't need to spend energy to discuss this operation. Possible killing this turn would be good, and we can, right? We just aggro into Eviscerate. We missed the Eviscerate. It's fine, we just play the second aggro, and then this is also discounted. Here we can even push the Nunchuck up a little bit. Hey, a real strawberry. Then Dreamcatcher is completely worthless, so Black Star delivering for now. And Steko cannot beat it with the Pyramid. Prepare Plus, of course, with the Attention and unupgraded operations. Okay, he got us. This guy just completely got us. It's not 3% shot. This shot is at 6%, I think. No, it's not 6%. It's like 3% here, 6% here, so 9% here. At least there's only the terror to buy in this shop. The relics are better at least. So we just leave. Don't know how to calculate chance. Yeah, it's for every question mark you don't see a shop, the chance go up by like 3%. But the question mark directly after the shop cannot be a shop, so it's at 0% here, and here it starts to be 3%. The first question mark 3%, second question mark 6%, third question mark 9%. It just goes up by 3 every time. And now that we see a shop here, the chance goes down to like 0. And here it's like 3%. It's because the question mark here is not immediately after this shop. Probably don't even want to play the prepare, to be honest. But if you don't play the prepare, then this turn is like so weak. I guess it's fine. Oh yeah, we have the boot. You thought that the boot retired, but it's still here. Okay, Pocket Watch next turn, draw 6. Okay, we kill next turn. The Echo's fine, Immortal is decent. But these are not super premium relics, of course. Yeah, football is one of the ways we fight against the Awakened One, but there's also second arm maneuver plus. Freaking upgraded. Honestly, if we take the second arm maneuver, like the only fight where we are worried about right now would be Time Eater. In Awakened One fight, like honestly, we just like have 6 energy every single turn, and then we just like play aggro, we block in normally with after image and these things. And we can reset strength in the first cycle with the piercing wheel, and then we are fine. Football doesn't even play that well, and we don't have an upgrade for it. And right now we have 2 upgrades. Go here and here, and we upgrade Secret Technique, and then we upgrade Tactician probably. So Tornado would have been decent to bottle like red form with the pyramid to guarantee we have intangible, but doesn't matter. Not like super relevant. And yeah, we take the 2 upgrades, right? Oh, do you say that with the second arm maneuver plus we no longer need this statistician upgraded? So we can just take like 1 more question mark. Because we have only seen red mask. I'm also thinking that maybe Tactician is not that important with 2 arm maneuver plus. It's like there was a shrine event here, a fight here, a red mask here, and a shop here. But we still have not seen any event in Act 3 yet, besides the red mask. So the only bad event right now is the madness. The Sensory Stone excellent and 2 relic events excellent, and polling is sometimes good, sometimes bad. So the odd is like probably like 3.5 good and 1.5 bad. So on average it's quite strong. Yeah, how strong is the How strong is the Tactician upgrade for us really? Not even that much, right? I think we just don't take the question mark at all. And go take like 3 fights. Probably not. We love one more acro. One more acro is okay. I probably want the second gamble over other things. If I can choose a consistency card to add, it's probably another gamble. Yeah, rare relic. And no, it is too late for this. It's also not even gold anymore. Upgrade all cards. Honestly, upgrade all cards is quite strong. I'm not even kidding. Upgrade all cards for us right now is like really strong. Yeah, we would have been 12 max SP. Yeah, we can definitely take Mark as a Bloom here. The only scary fight is honestly Time Eater. Maybe the heart a little bit. Maybe the heart is like scarier than I thought because our damage is not that high. We don't really take damage in the hard fight for like maybe the first 2.5 cycle. But if we cannot win the fight by then it's troublesome. Of course, Mark of the Room also makes the bite like completely worthless. It's strong, right? It is really powerful. Of course, it makes this fire like extremely sad. But we can recall here and then maybe we can do something in this. So how good is the rare relic? How many rare relics are left? So we have the Trophy Mist had a Cauldron, Eternal Feather, and Bronze Scale. So no rare relics. So rare relic right now we only have Tungsten Rod, Pocket Watch. Yeah, only Tungsten Rod and Pocket Watch. So that's only. So there are like 26 rare relics left. How many are hits? Yeah, Incense Burner, number 1. Tough Bandages, number 2. This tail is not even a hit. Mango. Mango would be okay. I don't know if I could count Mango as a hit over like upgrade or because honestly, this is ridiculously strong for us. Gambling chip number 3. Yeah, gambling chip is good. Gambling chip is good. Helix not so good. I don't count Helix as a hit. Like at all. With the Tungsten Rod and Intangible. Tori in the same way. Like Tori Tungsten, of course it is decent, but it's not stronger than this. Pendido probably performs fine in the boss fight. So 3 hits. Like, what else is very powerful? Like, game-breakingly powerful. All the red side relics are useless. Stone Calendar does not work. Unceasing Top useless. Caliper's worthless. Old coin we cannot even use at the moment. I think old coin is probably fine because we don't have enough gold to do anything in the Act 4 shop at the moment. Like we only have like 120. You should think about it. If market booms rarer than rare relics. Not really, like, because whenever you see this event, you can always click it to get it. It was fine, yeah. Wing Boost net 2 relics. Yeah, but it's only 2 random relics, right? It's probably not good enough. Wait, I have a list of rare relics somewhere. I just have to open my notepad. Okay, so Captain's Wheel. Fine, but not that strong. Dead Branch, definitely not. Luvudo, no. Helix, not a hit. Gambling Chip, good. Burner, good. Coin, sure in Act 4 if we survive the bosses. Pocket Watch we already have. Prayer Wheel is worthless. Red Needle is okay, but not overwhelmingly good. Tingsha, same story. Bandages, amazing. Calendar, worthless. Ice Cream, not that good. Now that we have like 2 Armor Maneuver plus. If we only have 1, and then maybe Ice Cream is good. Laser Tails is okay, but not like overwhelmingly strong. The same goes for Mango. Tori, same story. Tungsten Rod we already have. Giria is a brick. Peace Pipe is bad. Shovel is bad. Wing Boost is 2 random relics. Turnip worthless. Bird Fighter not a thing. Ginger bad. Caliper is bad. Talk bad. Specimen bad. Oh yeah, only 3 premium hits in 26. And the good relics would be, so Captain's Wheel 1. Coin 2. Tori 3. Lizard Tail 4. Mango 5. Acceptable relics could be Ice Cream, Terra Needle, and Tingsha. It's less than 50%, and anything less than premium is probably just weaker than Master Blue. We are blooming here, and hopefully Time Eater doesn't kill us. Because honestly, if we pick Master Bloom here, I think the only fight that has a realistic chance of killing us, other than the Heart, is Time Eater. Hopefully Time Eater doesn't kill us. Or this guy. Surely this guy is not a problem, right? I mean, we can also get 6 max HP. But hopefully not. Suddenly our upgrade damage is like all gone. And yeah, now the bites are basically curses. So we can safely remove the bites in the Act 4 shop. If we can afford it. But yeah, the only thing we need to care about in this fight is not to get cursed. Everything else not exactly relevant. If that's the case, we probably get the Cloud right now. Don't even need to play the Cloud, because then we just... No, it doesn't make sense. We play the Cloud immediately. So get letter opener damage. This guy is trying to get us. But we are not letting him. The boot. 9 debuff. Honestly, debuff doesn't... yeah. We spent 160. It's not even 160, right? It's like 100 and it was more expensive than Anchor. More expensive than Lantern. So I think it was like 167. Because I remember the Lantern being like 162. Yeah, pretty sure it was like 167. Yeah, we do not attack here. Yeah, the HP is still good here. We don't really attack here. About here. This fight is super annoying, as expected. As long as this is not a curse, I don't really care. Probably just use the piercing web. Looks like we're actually having some problems with hand space. Maybe we can do this first. Yeah, with the bloom, we definitely need to be like slightly more careful about how we play fights, because now like one is no longer not. Yeah, we don't attack here. Instant weakness runs out though. But 7 doesn't matter. We have things in hand. It's not the. I mean, we are just being like permanently debuffed in this fight. This fight we are still like full blocking. Let's play this fight very slowly. Times 3 is like not super relevant. Good technique for our maneuver. Not the yeah, we take 0 because of tungsten rock. Yeah, we win in 2 turns from now. And we now even have like Immortal to worry about. And yeah, with Immortal, if we can set it up, then having Nunchuck or Knight with Flower on 2 is like perfectly not a problem, because then we draw like 8 cards on turn 1. Yeah, none of these. And we can still recall here, so if we see any that's worth taking here or here, we can take it and upgrade it right away. This fight is probably not a problem. Immortal was messed up, but the other two are good shape. Yeah, well, we can pick this, or we can pick the blur and upgrade it. I guess second wheel is like completely fine. It's not that strong, but it's fine because sometimes we can also use the first wheel as front load block, and still use the second wheel as the reset. But honestly, blur can be good here because with our whole deck being upgraded right now, and we just keep cycling back to the outmaneuvers and then discount gamble, where then we overblock by quite a lot, right? In the first turn, and in any turn that we build up intangible, we overblock by quite a lot. And then afterwards, we just cycle back into this thing like over and over and over again. Hitting wheel is probably slightly better in the hard fight. Our artifact strip ability in the hard fight is also terrible, by the way. Yeah, blur more value with intangible, exactly. Yeah, artifact shield is actually pretty terrible. So maybe blur you even play more than piercing wheel in the hard fight, like maybe. Black Stars, we definitely take this. Yeah, wood block goes into nothing. Pocket watch playing. Yeah, we want to kill this guy without using a single attack to preserve the nunchuck. And can like easily do so. Probably not this turn, no. We should calm down. Wait for the flower. Strike dummy. Yeah, completely useless. But Nuvono is like fine. It's like 1 strength. Yeah, second after image. Sure thing. We just pick up the second after image here. Because now that we have the blur, like the block from this is definitely going to play. Actually, it's interesting. Good to hear. From what I've heard, the accent is like quite similar to other Vietnamese people speaking English. I know I'm Vietnamese, but I live in Singapore for like more than 10 years. Yeah, power potion is probably stronger than shift potion now, if we say that we are scared of the time ether. How strong is this still chaos? I'm a legend. Nice. Yeah, that's why I initially thought it was Singaporean, yeah. Apparently, like quite a lot of people have thought that I was a Singaporean. Thanks for explaining everything. You're welcome. Singaporean myself, nice. Awesome. Honestly, I miss Singapore a little bit, but it's really hard to... It's only really hard to travel these days with like COVID and whatnot. Interesting to hear my thought process. Yeah. Good to see that you are having a good time. And I'm definitely happy to be like saying out my thought when I'm streaming. Yeah, power potion has to be better than this. It's immediately better than this in the hard fight, and against time eater is also strong. And yeah, one of these two. Because I'm playing card to stack up Immortal. I want to preserve the Nunchaku. So I was just like playing card to kill the giant head without playing a single attack. Do I stream anything other than Satisfy? At the moment, no. I don't know about the future yet. But yeah, after image upgrade. Yeah, Mark of the Bloom. We have Mark of the Bloom. So this one, we like anytime you have Mark of the Bloom, like the run has to be played carefully. Even if you're quite strong. After image win, that's it really, because after this is played, then it's just gone, right? And we only have one after image in our opening hand. And we have tungsten rod against the heart, so one after image is enough to not take a bit of that damage. And after this is played, it's gone. But this stays in our deck. We just keep redrawing to it, and we want to play this whenever we draw into it. So the 3-block upgrade also like definitely plays here. Yeah, I think it's a blur upgrade over after image. Because honestly, against the awakened one, I don't even know if I want to play the second one. Honestly, probably the first time I ever upgrade a blur. Like you know my opinions about blur. I don't even pick the card normally, and here I pick the card and then I upgrade it. Now I'm upgraded with We have one operation upgraded. But honestly, the evaluation is just that the deck doesn't always win at that point in time, and the chance of getting a rare relic stronger than the upgrade O is like only, we said it was like 3 out of 26. So I just took the upgrade O. Yeah, our maneuver has to be played. If we do AI blur our maneuver, that doesn't full block, right? It only blocks for 21, so we take 3, and taking 3 is unacceptable. So let's not do that. Yeah, we went over all possible rare relics. I actually have a list in my notepad. Yeah, our maneuver has to be played, and then I guess we don't need to deploy after image just yet. Dreamcatcher could be been a possibility, maybe. Maybe you could have rested for a card choice. It's just weird, right? Because if the card is not like Burst or Nightmare or Red Form, then we don't even want it in the deck. If it's not upgraded. And then we have like a guaranteed power boost here from the blur. Because we can still rest in Act 4. In Act 4 we are not upgrading this. We can definitely rest in Act 4 for card choice. But I guess it all comes down to whether we actually need the blur upgraded in the boss gauntlet or not. Because if not, then resting here, then potentially upgrading whatever card we pick here in Act 4 is stronger. That is definitely true. Am I worried at all about damage output for the hard fight? A little bit, which is why I want to save this potion if possible. But we have a lot of time in the hard fight. Like we do have a lot of time. Because the blur probably buys us at least one more turn, even after intangible runs out. And yeah, blurring here doesn't make a lot of sense, right? It only retains 2 blocks. Might as well blur next turn when you have like 6 energy. And yeah, operation no need to be played yet. Has to be played. Slightly troublesome. Maybe we just do operation and then blur this turn so that we have 4 block for next turn already. And then next turn we have a completely free turn to do our thing. That doesn't make sense. Then we might as well just like block this turn and operation next turn. Like why would we do it like the other way around? To empty hand, but we have things to do in our hand. We want to play the cloud, right? To sweep artifact. And also get this out of our hand. And right now we don't take damage. Playing deck straight right now also wastes the nunchuck energy. And it doesn't get us a point shuriken. Yeah, blur retains like 0 block, amazing. Yeah, here we can start getting shuriken strength. Weakness for next turn, and we get one more weaken prop for this. Probably not playing game over ever with this in hand. Actually, I will neutralize here because next turn we don't have weakness on this, and next turn most likely we have to spend one intangible. It's fine. That's not in the draw pile. Nick for our maneuver is fine though. And yeah, this fight is like completely under control from here. And no need to use the blur yet. Hey, Angel color. And yeah, three big guns is like slightly sad, but we have a pretty nice run going here. Didn't even witness. It was just a busted crown pick in Act 1, which ended up like killing us in the end. After with the how the events with how the run panned out after Act 1, right? There was not a lot of there were not a lot of decision points after we pick up the busted crown, and then we just die in late Act 3. Unjustified ending? No. Maybe it's my fault because I picked the crown over fusion hammer and an empty kite. Of course, it is always a combination, right? You have to be unlucky, and then you have to make some wrong decisions, and these two together just ended up to like being a loss. It's fine. We just lose sometimes. We won like. yeah. We had OR attack. It was not empty. Okay. Disrespecting OR attack. But yeah, with hindsight knowledge, like fusion hammer wins that run like 100% of the time. Because immediately after fusion hammer, we saw toxic egg prayer wheel, and that was like super clear win. We toxic egg prayer wheel immediately after the fusion hammer. But yeah, we pick up crown over fusion hammer, and then we die. Blur is like definitely not needed here, so we don't have to do that. We only have like 3 energy for next turn, so we also don't need to do that. I don't need to kill next turn yet. You know, we block this like very easily. We want to kill next turn. But here's the one fight that I said can potentially kill us. So we need to be careful here because we don't have a Malays. Honestly, one Malays in this fight is a complete joke, but we do not have a Malays. But we don't pop. We don't really pop power potion, right? In panic, because we still have like 6 intangible, and then we can reset strength at the middle point anyway. And yeah, AI is like very clear. Probably our maneuver is also clear. Yeah, Monk S is the correct emote. Because this fight is not free at all. Need to wait when I want to exhaust this thing. Oh yeah, next time we have like outmaneuver and floor cuts. Like, amazing. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's apparition time. Oh, honestly, red form time, right? No. Red form is safe for the second half. Like, what am I even saying? Because we don't exactly care about this artifact charge. Like, if this guy takes away the artifact charge, then like, whatever. Okay, debuff, so we lose the artifact. I'm gonna play a lot of cards here, I think. Here's a blur. After image. So we have 2 cards next turn, but we retain like a lot of block. So most likely next turn we don't even care about the damage. And yeah, blur like instantly delivering. But do we only have 1 piercing wheel? Oh yeah, we added blur over the second piercing wheel, right? Okay. Okay, that was dangerous. I was even thinking of maybe piercing wheeling on turn 1. We need to save that. Now we know. Single hit is here. We need to save this. Man, this hand is so bad. This hand is actually exactly not what I want to play. Every game away we have like no intangible in hand. That's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Also need to be careful not to accidentally prop the time eater. And now we can prop, because secret technique is in hand, so we can always get the wheel. apparently not too difficult. Can we play 9 cards here? 5, 6, 7, 8. So we are 1 off. Maybe not. And yeah, we still have 5 intangible in the deck, so this fight is like over. Setting up relics is not super easy, but at least we have intangible to bridge. Yeah, blur is like here again. Yeah, we fully block with blur from previous turn. And we kill next turn. This is yeah, this is lethal immediately, so we can attack this. The food. And yeah, we did not even need our intangible in this fight, apparently. Yeah, that was not even close. And then you see how strong our deck is when everything's upgraded. It's actually crazy, the difference. That's because we already know that our upgrades are extremely strong, like the secret technique and the addition. Also the blade, also the blur play like, extremely well. In this fight. Hopefully it delivers in the hard fight. Because that is what I'm worrying about now. This is lethal already, so we can play with this. Okay. Yeah, first win were... I mean, it's decent. It's not the best, but it's okay. And here we can upgrade after image, or we can rest for that choice. Now, technically, we do have anchor, so having both after image in our hand in the hard fight is actually a good thing because we can. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Like it's just like 1 HP, whatever. If we don't have anchor, we play. We play the first after image and then we lose 1 HP. Sure. Yeah, rest is nightmare. Honestly, I'm probably resting. To also like have a higher rare card chance in this fight, right? And we know that rare cards are incredible bursts, like any burst, any nightmare, any red form. Like, of course, they're all completely insane. How about another outmaneuver plus? How many is too many? And it's even freaking upgraded. Like, if this is not upgraded, then I don't even care like what it is, but it's upgraded. How good is it? Because you from the time into a fight, you actually see that any turn where we don't have the 3 bonus energy, we actually are not that strong. And with the pyramid, this doesn't really brick our hand. At most, it bricks our hand for one turn. But then we can just use that one turn with with the apparition. We can block in for any one turn with intangible. And after we play our powers and we keep cycling our deck, then this is just going to like be pretty amazing. How many is too many? And here's the lizard tail. Also the footwork. Or the speed pot. Honestly, I'm really looking at the speed pot right here. And we just say that first cycle we block in with intangible in the hard fight. And afterwards we get 5 dexterity. So we just keep cycling into our blurs and all that. Get rid of probably still the Steel Chaos. That makes the elite fight like slightly weird. It definitely makes the elite fight slightly weird because if we do not see intangible in the first 2 hands, then things can go like very wrong without the Distill Chaos. Or we can also go the smoke option and then buy the flex spot instead of the speed pot, and we like try to kill the heart with 5 strength. If this deck has like one backflip, then this even one backflip, then this is probably fairly clear. And we don't have any backflip. Our card draw right now is just reliant on the 2 acro and the gamble, and of course the secret technique. And that is probably enough reasons. Yeah, we just buy this freaking speed pot. I'm not ready to prepare. Not good enough. If we are really scared of Spear and Shield, maybe we can even buy Flex Spot and Speed Pot, and then we use Flex Spot against Spear and Shield, and then we use Speed Pot against the Heart. That's also a line. I feel like we are not that scared of Spear and Shield. And yeah, this is just it, right? We move on from here. Save the power potion for the hard fight. Yeah, intangibles in our hand already. Unfortunately, these guys decide to play a little bit nasty, but I think we have full block. How much are we blocking for? We block for 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 23, 33. So we exactly full block this with our operation. And yeah, red forms in our hand as well. You can keep one ship in hand. The 1 damage is blocked by tungsten rod, and we keep the ship in hand to maybe get another proper shuriken or the fan next turn. Because we are not using Pocket Watch, right? Are we using Pocket Watch? Maybe we are, because we are only drawing 3 cards. Yeah, maybe playing our maneuver was a mistake then. Yeah, I guess our maneuver is a mistake. We don't need the energy next turn. Next turn we probably just play like apparition and then skip, and then the turn after we draw the full hand. Because next turn we're only drawing 3 cards. So plus 3 here. So apparition is 1 card. And if we use shift right now, we have 4 cards in our hand, and the turn after we draw 6. Yeah, it's probably fine to use this right now. Yeah. Good one. Burn strike on turn 3, by the way, the classic. No longer need this, so we exhaust. And yeah, now that we have gone through the first deck cycle, we're just playing like outmaneuver plus every single turn. Want to kill next turn if possible. I need to deal like 31 damage next turn. Let's keep this in hand then, because otherwise like we are... Okay, we can kill this turn easily. Yeah, Mega Prep is fine, or Recalcum doesn't really play. Hello, but okay, how do I pronounce your name? Backpats? Okay, Bob. That's much easier. Okay, so yeah, Pocket Watch is quite sad. It has drawn like a great total of 9 cards in this run. And Orichalcum also like, definitely doesn't play because we have like 2 after image and we are playing one of them on turn 1. Okay, how many is too many? We definitely do not pick the 4th one. Why are they all upgraded? Like they upgraded every single time. Only the first one we pick up was not upgraded. But yeah, I think I'm looking at the second blur here and I think it's like quite good. Yeah, only outmaneuver like every single card reverse grid. And yeah, 4 is probably too many. And next to it is like a pretty incredible card. Because we are going to have 5 dexterity in the hard fight. So let's pick this. And yeah, we have intangible in hand already, so we can freely use this for 5 decks. And yeah, let's have power potion. Only draw 9. Okay, so we can safely power pot. Our Chops versus Envenom. Now we did say that our artifact sweep in this fight is like very bad. And yeah, we can fix that. We can fix that with the Envenom. Now, of course, Caltrops deals a lot of damage, but honestly, the Envenom damage in this fight is probably fairly comparable to this. And it also like sweep artifacts, so can actually block with Piercing Wheel in the second cycle. That's quite incredible. Envenom. And yeah, the blur is already here. I'll probably blur right now just to get more hand space. I think we should probably blur next turn. Yeah. Blurring next turn is just better. We apparition next turn if it's the Single hit if it's a multi-hit, and maybe sometimes we draw into piercing will, but we probably should just save this for later. And this also keeps weakness on the heart for the first cycle. Single hit first, which is good for us, exactly what we want. So we intangible. Then we can play Dagger Spray. Another Dagger Spray. So playing like 2 poison each time. Yeah, Secret Technique is here, so we can get the second arm maneuver. Hey, arm maneuver is more important than this blur. Let's take it. Yeah, 1 times 15. Why is it 1 times 15? We are not intangible. Oh yeah, odd mushroom. This relic was invisible for the whole run, and now it comes in clutch. But that was good. That is actually very good for us. So we can freely play the slime first. Take no damage. And yeah, 1 times 15 means that we don't need to block at all this turn. We can just get some hand space. Addition still in the deck. Probably want to draw into maybe outmaneuver exactly. Okay, this turn is the blur turn. Unfortunately, we cannot use our energy unless we gamble right here, and then we don't have intangible for next turn. But honestly, intangible is like not super relevant with the hand we are having here. Yeah, we block for like 68, and our blur is still like retaining for another turn. Yeah, our back strip. And yeah, only 60. And we still have Piercing Will in our hand, and weakness comes down for next turn. One energy barricade, yeah, sure. Yeah, 6 times 15 is still not time to use the will yet because we can still block this. And the next time is 8 times 15, so it's perfect for the will. And yeah, we are just changing the arm maneuver every single turn here, but we only know that because the deck has 3 copies. That was probably a mistake. But whatever. Okay, we lose our blur stack next turn, but doesn't matter, right? Because we have like 5 intangible in hand and it's probably time to go. $38, whatever. Oh, this guy is already dead. Okay, maybe not this turn. Yeah, did not lose a single HP after Mark of the Broom. And we still have like 4 intangible. This guy was not even close. How dare I lose last one? I picked Buster Crown after Act 1 and it killed me in late Act 3. Like Mark of the Bloom, we already know that Mark of the Bloom for this deck was extremely powerful. And we of course we did not take a single damage after picking like upgrade. 50, 18, and strictly is back to 1. Yeah, very clean fights after the Bloom, right? Of course, it was like a lot easier when we get the second arm maneuver and then the third arm maneuver. You saw how ridiculous our deck was in the hard fight. Like we just get 6 energy every single turn and then we have like permanent blur. We effectively even have some curses in our deck, like the apparitions and the red form we did not play were effectively curses, but then we are just like full blocking every single turn with 6 energy. Yeah, first rating mid, definitely very nice, but it's not like we paid nothing for this, you know. We click scrap ooze like 4 times. Yeah, fairly short run because of course like this run is extremely strong. Like you see after Act 1, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relics into pyramid. Yeah, cool. And one of the relics that meet on the board. So we cannot even be screwed in Act 2. Probably the only scary point in this run was when immediately after we pick up Apparition and we were dragging our feet forwards with like 23 max HP. That was slightly spooky for a few floors. Yeah, Speedball definitely made the hard fight trivial and the second blur as well. The speed and shield dropping a second blur definitely helped a lot. Yeah, pretty high score. Because of course we take like 0 damage in the boss fights. Shame about the busted crown. If we click Fusion Hammer here, we would be on a 10 streak right now, just saying. But yeah, we click the busted crown, so now we are on 1 streak. I definitely not playing another one, it's like getting late. So see if there's anybody streaming Spire. Okay, so there's no small streamer playing A20 that I know on English. So okay, do you guys want Jobs gameplay or do you guys want like Monk Castillo gameplay? Because apparently we are coming to a we are raiding a big stream. Okay, sure. We can raid Jobs. Monk Castillo Amas. But yeah, we can raid Jobs. Yeah. As always, thank you everyone for watching and see you later.
Thanks for the read, XecnaR.